еще не все так плохо. И второй, минус 5. Это всего лишь 3 атаки. Просит оставить 1 на 1. КЛМ. Латышские авиалинии издали. Пак, мимо. Подбор, Лео. Шел. Долго, там много народу. И перехват от пингвина. Еще пол. Показывает рэп, что на этот раз пол. 2 штрафных. Пробьет пингвин и владение. Ой-ой-ой, 10 полов. Вот смотри, сейчас самое страшное наказание. 2 штрафных и владение для команды.
2 штрафных и владение. Еще 3 удара плетью. Такого нету.
Выжигание лобзиком. Танцы на болото.
Это действительно, ну это все-таки мы как-то уличный стритбол же, правильно я понимаю? Просто мы с улицы чуть-чуть в торговый центр переехали, но правила остались те же.
Штрафных пингвин забивает и спокойно садится на скамеечку, тяжело дышит.
Так ты, конечно, не смог рассказать мне, почему пингвины, приходится додумывать мне самому различные версии.
Никогда не догадаешься.
Но я, честно говоря, все догадки, которые у меня есть...
Волна падения.
Говорят, что в хоккее играют настоящие мужчины. Мне кажется, что в хоккее это какой-то...
3x3 basketball is back, and we are very happy to welcome you inside of the Riga shopping mall on the shore of the Neva River for the start of the second season of the United League Europe 3x3. We experienced some small technical difficulties at the start. Already Riga Ghetto and Rosenergo Adam with the first game of the competition. We got that right. We're back in the second largest city of the Russian Federation, the beautiful and unique St. Petersburg, actually the place of birth for basketball in this amazing country, where 1 year ago the Latvian powerhouse Riga Ghetto, who is now leading 17-10, won the first ever United League Europe 3x3. Hello everybody, this is Cosmin Petrescu, your host for the FIBA 3x3 channel broadcast. I am happy to be joined by Peter-Raduga, who will make this competition even more entertaining with his goal. Peter, already a very interesting game, Riga versus Rosenergo Adam, and looks like Riga is going to get the first win of the competition, so they're going to pick it up right where they left for.
Yeah, guys, hi, what's up? We are very, very glad to be here, and this is Raduga Shopping Mall, one of the biggest shopping malls in St. Petersburg. Unfortunately, we started a bit late with the broadcast, and this is the new season of 3x3 basketball of United League Europe. It's going to be a hot season here, and unfortunately for the hosts, Sopniva Rosenergo Adam, the only team out of 12 teams in this season, is now down to Riga Ghetto Basket, the first ever champion of United League Europe, defending perfectly as usual, showing fantastic D, and only with 11 seconds till the end of the game, they're up by 7. Cosmin, I suppose Riga are one of the favorites to win this season also, but you know, now we have 12 teams, and all of them are ready to show their best, and probably we can see a few surprises because we have a few new Russian teams from Belarus, Lithuania, that most of you have never heard before, but that is the most interesting part about the new season.
I'm really curious to see how Riga will start this season, because keep in mind, last year for the first 2 stages of the United League Europe, they were not able to win this competition. After that, they came back and they become the team to beat. I think they're the team to beat right now, probably the top team in this competition. But just like you said, with this brand new format inspired by the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, it's going to be tougher for them to defend their title. A 2-pointer miss there, Leo Lagudin with a miss from beyond the basket, and that will do it. Riga Ghetto wins against Rosenergo Adam. 18-11 is the final score. So Riga Ghetto starting with a W against one of the toughest team in the competition, the team who's actually representing the host city, St. Petersburg, 18-11 to end it here at the Raduga shopping mall.
Yeah, Riga Ghetto had a great start of this game, defending the first 5 minutes and receiving only 2 points in their basket, up by 8-2. So this is a fully deserved win for the reigning champions of United League Europe 3x3, and we're getting ready for the next game. And we have 3 zvezdički, what means 3 stars, a team from Moscow, young perspective squad with very young guys, some of them with more experience. And L Team 3x3 from Lithuania. I remind you that we want to say big thanks to Ross Adam, the campaign title partner of 3x3 United League Europe. We highly appreciate the contribution of the Ross Adam State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all the necessary conditions for holding competitions at the highest level. We have no doubt that further cooperation will only flourish and develop new unique projects in the sports industry. Okay, so in a few minutes, 3 zvezdički, the Russian team, is going to play against the Lithuanian L team, and that is going to be a great matchup. 2 new teams to this league. The team from Lithuania has a few changes in comparison to the previous season. They played as apes and humans, and obviously we want to see Mr. Novickas in action.
Well, this is a brand new team. Actually, Dainius Novickas retired, and actually right now he's only doing the managing part for this team, or at least for this first stage of the competition. But these guys, you should keep an eye on them, because right now this is a very powerful team. This is a team that was able to dominate the World Tour Masters when they participated over there in the FIBA 3x3 biggest stage. So I think they're a team to beat too. And on the other hand, we had 3 zvezdički, a team.
Let me teach you. 3 zvezdički.
Zvezdički. Okay, I think my Russian is perfect right now. But they also have to teach to put the jerseys on, because one of the guys right there, Denis Volkonsky, was having the jersey backwards. But right now everything is set, so if he can do a mistake like that, I hope you'll be able to erase mine, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do it again later on. But L team versus 3 zvezdički from the Russian Federation, the second game of the United League Europe 3x3. Just like Peter told you, this is going to be a brand new format. 12 teams, they're split into 4 groups of 3. The first 2 teams are going to qualify for the knockout stage of the competition that will take place tomorrow, with the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals. So basically, FIBA 3x3 World Tour system, 12 teams, 8 to advance. This is the first game in the Group B of the competition, and L Team 3x3 with the first possession of the game.
Yeah, Kosmin mentioned that Denis Volkonsky failed to tuck his jersey, but actually this is a very smart guy who graduated Moscow State University with a degree, I suppose, in physics. So this is a smart guy, not only in real life but also on the court. Number 23, the captain of 3 zvezdički, we call him 3 stars. That's the Russian version of 3 zvezdički. Okay, so this team doesn't have a few leaders that we used to see in recent times. Sergei Kozlov, the big man, who should come back and recover from his injury in the next stages. So this is a very big loss for 3 zvezdički. Sergei Kozlov is one of the top front court players in Russian 3x3 basketball, and especially the leader of 3 zvezdički. Also Nikita Padun, the guard, the shooter, and the heart of this team is also out, but also a new guy whose name is Danilo Sagaidakov, number 43, a very athletic guy born in 99, could be one of the new powerhouse dunkers in 3x3 United League Europe this season. Okay, so we start off this game and Denis Volkonski trying to find an attacking opportunity. He goes to Pavel Novikov, who drives inside and wants to bank it in, and there we go.
Tough shot there against Uzupic, who was playing great defense. Uzupic now lets it fly from outside and burns the net. And just like that, L team takes the lead.
Sagaidaka finding Volkonski. He can go himself, he can shoot, he can do it all, but nobody defending him, and Volkonski proves them wrong.
Well, that crossover was sick. He was all by himself when he shot that from beyond the arc. Now a back pass, but that was not accurate from Pavel Novikov. Substitutions. Both teams coming on the court for L team is Šarūnas Vingelis, who has the rock right now beyond the arc. Vingelis tried to put it inside, but good defense there.
This is Stanislav Krajnov, a guy who has a professional contract in Russia. He plays for the Super League team MBA, Moscow Basketball Association, and he is the legend of Russian students basketball, the top player of the previous decade in students basketball. And Tri Zvezdički receive a point inside their bucket, and it's 3-all. Oh, Krajnov gets blocked.
Aurelius Pukelis with the rejection there. The big guy from L Team 3x3 saying, not out of my watch, mister. But they're gonna still have the ball with 2.7 ticks on the shot clock. Volkonski, he has to put it up. Once again, great defense. Beliachus putting the lock on, and now a two-pointer for the L team. Off the board, in and out, and rebound goes to Krajnov. Two-pointer here for the Russian team, and Volkonski is able to hit it from outside.
Volkonski doing a great job on the start of this game. He scores the most buckets for his team, and now Krajnov trying to work inside against Vingelis, but Šarūnas is being tougher, and he forces the shooting foul to go and try his skills from the free throw line. Only the first foul of this game. The previous matchup, Riga Ghetto and Rosenergo Adam from St. Petersburg, had 19 fouls in the game.
Yeah, they were not wasting any time. Both teams went into the penalty early on, but we expected a tough game between two of the best defenses in the league right there. And two aggressive teams going at each other right from the get-go. 5-3 here in favor of the Russian team. The ball goes to Uzupic. Uzupic goes hard to the cup, and he is knocked down. He'll go to the free throw line for one shot. That's team foul number 3 against
Zvezdički.
That's gonna be tough for me.
You have 2 days, Kosmin.
2 days.
Don't hurry.
Not gonna be enough. Trust me.
You know, 2 days is not enough to learn Russian, but I hope you'll learn how to say stars in Russian. Yeah, that's really a hard word for foreigners, but that is great. That's why Volkonski scores in this attack, and Tri Zvezdički is up in this game. A very tough matchup, to be honest.
They could have chosen an easier name, by the way, but they have no mercy on me, you know? just put the foreign guy to work, you know? This is how the Russian hospitality works here. Ball goes to Pukelis here. He is wide open, and he flushes it down for the first dunk of the competition. L team coming back, one possession given.
Oh!
Again with the dunk is Aurelius Pukelis. Back-to-back slam dunk for him, and now he's gonna take a seat after 2 successful takeoffs here on the court.
That's very important for the crowd and for the guys to get hyped up and get it going. Everybody wants to play pretty basketball, flashy dunks and all this stuff that they can do, but unfortunately not many dunks so far. Krajnov banking it in, and Trezvezdishki up by 2, failed to win the rebound. L team with a great chance to come back, only to -1, 5 seconds, and no!
Krajnov to be cleared out here was Krajnov, puts it in the post to Novikov, and we have a foul. That was a tactical foul committed by Šarūnas Ventspils, because I think it wasn't a mismatch over there. Also a TV timeout here with 6 minutes and 57 seconds until the end of the bowl game. 8-6 in favor of the Russian team.
Hey guys, I want to say thanks to Rosenergo Atom, is the largest Russian energy company engaged in the production of electricity, which includes 10 operating nuclear power plants in Russia. This is the only company in our country that performs the function of an operator of nuclear power plants with a total installed capacity of 29 gigawatts. We are proud of our cooperation with Rosenergo Atom and express our deepest gratitude to all our employees. We are a single team that will take only gold medals from the pedestals.
A two-pointer here, but that will not count. It was a little bit too late, so the shot clock expired. Beljavicius with the ball finds Uzupic wide open from way outside was Beljavicius. Missed on that shot. Rebound goes to Krajnov. Krajnov stops the dribble, gives it up to Volonsky, and he scores off the back. The back is open Saturday morning here in the Raduga Bowl for them.
And Trezvezdishki up 4 after that bank shot, and a very furious needle go inside from Beljavicius, who goes to 10-7, and now he shoots, but he makes his own rebound, and L team still down, but a great effort from Beljavicius, scoring 2 consecutive buckets and now sitting down on the bench.
Big mistake there, forgetting about the box out, and you were punished just like that with a one-pointer. Agadaiko will have it from the top of the arc, controlling the rock right here, starts the dribble, crossover, another one. He wants to go straight to the rim, but he loses the possession. The ball went out of bounds, out of his knee. So L team 3x3 will have it back from up top. This is Ventspils.
Very important points for L team, only down by 2 after that shot. Krajnov, pull-up jump shot. He's a dead-eye sharpshooter. He can do it all, but he's one of the toughest guys in this team. Believe me. Pavel Novikov with the steal. Still got loads of time, 10 seconds, and Sagaidaka failing to do the pass once again, but this time it is out of bounds, but possession still remains with Trezvezdishki, and Denis Volkonsky will start this 8-second attack up front.
Mid-range jumper still no good. That was Ventspils, and the game is stopped for a foul.
Yeah, that was Danila Sagaidaka, failed to steal the ball cleanly. That was a foul for number 43 of Trezvezdishki. Very athletic, great player. I mean, Sagaidaka, but still has to work on his basketball IQ, and sometimes he needs better vision on the court to find his partners with the passes. But if you leave him a clean lane, believe me, he's gonna run and dunk over you.
I think the teams are not settled yet. This is the first game for both of them. Brand new teams. They have to just feel the league first. It's gonna be better later on, I'm sure. Don't forget, we're gonna have 5 stages of the United League Europe 3x3, so they're gonna come and go here in St. Petersburg a lot of times, and I'm pretty sure every single tournament we're gonna see improvement on the court for all the teams. Of course, the more experienced teams like Riga already have this tournament in their hand. It's gonna be easier for them. A slam dunk for Marius Uzupic, who was wide open in the paint, and he just flushed that down.
Yeah, that's my favorite for top moment of the day so far, and this goes as an and one for the Lithuanian team, Šarūnas Vingelis, and he has a chance to match this game at 12. What a great effort from the Lithuanian team coming back from losing to 3 Zvezdički. Still, we have nearly 4 minutes in this game, and we hope this game is going to be even more flashy. We had a great moment just a few seconds before with that crazy dunk from Bilavicius, and I would love to see the replay. I hope this moment goes to social media as soon as possible. Don't forget about our Instagram account, United League Europe 3x3. Everything, the best and the most interesting stuff from the world of 3x3 basketball will be there, so follow us on Instagram.
Plenty of inside news also from the league on the United League Europe 3x3 Instagram account, so don't forget to hit that follow button. Good defense there by Vingelis, putting the lock on his opponent. Vingelis now from outside, knocks it down. No, it took all the rough out of the iron, but in the end the rock went out. Now under the basket, going to work is Bukelic. First one no good, second one goes in. And just like that, L team gets the lead, 13-12. A miss from outside. Bukelic is fighting for the rebound, and he was pushed from behind. That's going to be a foul against 3 Zvezdički, and we have a TV timeout with 3 minutes and 53 seconds until the end of the ball game. So a 1-point ball game, 3:53 to go. L team is up. Long way until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this one, and looks like we have a good one going on the court. By the way, 3 Zvezdički already in the penalty right here, so they will send Aurelius Bukelic at the free throw line for 2 shots. He makes the first one, and now we'll have the chance to give his team a little bit of a cushion, like a 2-possession game here.
And he makes the free throw, so L team now up by 3 in this game. 3 Zvezdički looked like favorites in this matchup, and the start of the game was after the Russian team, but now the Lithuanians making a great scoring run and showing their size and their body and their athleticism. That works, and obviously this guy is the centerpiece of the team. Bukelic again, absolutely a beast in the paint.
2-pointer here, rims out. Bukelic fights for the rebound, but in the end it's Novika who gets the ball. Fresh shot block for the Russian team, but Novika gave it away. Bukelic fires, did not score on that shot, and then it's Volkanovski collects the rebound. He wants to play some ISO basketball right here. Double crossover for him. Step back Jay, short, and Bilavicius saves it. Wide open for 2 was Uzupic, but unable to hit. Great effort, by the way, by the L team, 3x3 here.
And that is an overback foul for Aurelius Bukelic. Small mistake on the defensive end, but look, only 3 fouls in 7 minutes of this game. And now with Volkanovski on the bench, we have Mr. Krajnov on the court, and he passes it to Sagaidakov. He bangs it in. Saga Maga Raga Daga Baga.
Just like he planned on, I'm pretty sure. This is Bukelic. Gives it up to Uzupic. Uzupic from outside comes up short. Good box out this time by Krajnov. And now they have the chance to tie it with a double or a split the difference between them and the opposing team with a one-pointer. Smart foul there by Pukilis, who felt that Stanislav Krajnov got the step on him, and that was a tactical foul, giving them the ball from the top of the arc. They still have 2 fouls to give here.
Oh, Volkonski splits the defense, but he gets blocked by Uzubis. Great defensive play by the Lithuanians. They failed to hit the 2-pointer, but Krajnov has a chance to come back. They lose the rebound. Look at that. I don't understand. Whose ball is it?
It should be Zvezdochki ball, in my opinion. Anyway, this is what I'm talking about when I'm thinking about ULE 3x3. Bodies on the court, great hustle, fighting for every single ball. And just like I thought, it's going to be a Russian possession here with Volnovsky. Sagadaikov, he got the step and he is fouled from behind. But basically that foul saved a point for L Team 3x3. They're going to have it back from the top of the arc. 2 minutes and 8 seconds until the buzzer sound for the final time.
Yeah, L Team has only 1 foul to give, and it's Krajnov losing it but winning the rebound. That's a mismatch against Pukelis. He's a lot bigger than Krajnov, and Stanislav barely had the chance to get that shot inside the bucket. So it's still up by 2. Bilavicius, he goes for the alley-oop, but Pukelis ends it with a hook shot, and L Team up by 3.
Great footwork there by Pukelis, who was very patient after that not so good pass. Now a 2-pointer for the Russian team that burns the net. Denis Volkovsky saying, I'm gonna make it interesting. 1.5 to go. 1-point ball game. This is Bilavicius. Keeps the dribble alive, finds Pukelis inside, and Pukelis using his size perfectly.
Yeah, Pukelis becomes the X factor of this game. The only guy that Zvezdochki failed to defend properly, and Krajnov, another impossible attempt over Pukelis. No chance. And again, look, Pukelis waits in the post, always using this mismatch, and that's a clean play. No whistle from the referees, and Sagaidakov misses the distance shot. Pukelis again in the paint, absolutely crazy. He scores nearly half of the points of this team.
This is Sagaidakov again going straight to the cup and making it a 1-possession game yet again. Bilavicius starts the dance, gets in the paint, puts it up, it's good.
And that's a match point for L Team, but still with a good chance. Zvezdochki counter-attacking. Volkonski gets the foul, and that is team foul number 6 for L Team.
And we have a timeout here with...
For Zvezdochki, yeah, they asked for that timeout.
Okay, so right here, Zvezdochki in a tough spot. First of all, they need to score twice and they need to stop L Team from scoring. Keep in mind, if L Team gets 1 more point, the game is over. You get 21 points, this is 3x3 basketball. So it's going to be important for Zvezdochki to play perfectly on offense and defense. They're going to start with the ball. Volkovsky from outside lets it fly, comes up short. And this is a huge rebound here for Vingelis, who gets the ball back, puts it inside for Pukelis, back to Vingelis. Pukelis in the paint. If he scores, the game is over, and he is still the X factor, ending this game in style.
Okay guys, so we salute and congratulate L Team 3x3 from Lithuania with their first official win of the new season of United League Europe 3x3. And coming up next, Team Netherlands, Team NL against Ostrovets Rosatom team from Belarus. It's going to contest against the Dutch national team. And we're waiting for an interview from Bilavicius. and Cosmin Petrescu taking the floor of Raduga Shopping Mall in a few seconds, getting ready to go live.
Ваши аплодисменты, мужчины! Есть тут?
A big thanks and mulțumesc to Cosmin Petrescu for that interview. And whilst we have the time, I want to tell you about Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant. It's a branch of Rosenergo Atom Concern, GSC, part of Rosatom's Electric Power Division. It's located in the city of Sosnovyy Bor, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg. The Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant provides more than 50% of the energy consumption of St. Petersburg and the Leningrad region.
Тебе на будущее наука, смотри за выступлением, группу поддержки надо сзади.
Я приглашаю команды разминаться. У нас вступает в игру два следующих коллектива. Команда Ostrovets Росатом и команда Energon Голландия.
Так, ну по традиции, ты немножко ведешь, что сделать, выступали ли раньше эти команды в первом сезоне, и как вообще не складывалось?
Рассказываю. Команда Team NL выступала в прошлом году немножко другим составом и под другим названием. Но, обрати внимание, вот под вторым номером бегает парень с фамилией Аверин. Это не он. В прошлом году в первом туре команда из Голландии стала победителем тура. Это было большое откровение для всех. И Каспер Аверин, тот человек, который играл под этим номером, он стал самым ценным игроком тура. Это был, то есть он забил все.
Поэтому его продали, и вместо него теперь...
Нет, он Майку продал.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в
команда Team
новый
NL
этап
Голландия,
своего
наши большие друзья.
Началась смена поколения
Тимео
ядерных
Вандерхоф
энергетических
номер 3, Шюрпан Винстер номер 4, Еспер Йопсе 5 и Аро Ройе номер 2. Команда Островets Росатом. В прошлом году они выступали под другим названием, ротировали они состав. Номер 3 Юра Игнатьев, номер 4 Вацлав Бугаев, номер 9 у нас Владик Никольский, я привык, что он всегда под 4 номером, и номер 1 Артем Козлов.
Свисток прозвучал. Саш, тоже такой сразу вопрос. А перед каждым матчем с монеткой эта история происходит? Или только в начале?
Нет, перед каждым матчем, потому что, еще раз говорю, очень важен момент не начала игры, а вот это то, что овертайм, то, что у нас сегодня пока еще не было, но ты поймешь, почему именно этот момент важен.
Я надеюсь, что так и случится.
Yeah, these guys are ready. They're working on their team chemistry, having loads of trainings together. They're really improving on the last tours of Grodno, showing great games and Very different style of attacking play, now failing to hit the first two-pointer, and I'm very curious about Team NL. They brought 6 guys, and this is an absolutely fantastic team, nearly matching the Netherlands national team of 3x3 basketball, and especially with the addition of Jasper Jopse, one of the only guys being so up, so high in the world rankings, being in the top 20 for some period of time.
So without Kasper Avernik, it was really tough for Team NL to play and just keep on winning here in St. Petersburg. But this time Avernik plus Jopse, this is going to be a tough team to beat, that's for sure. Van der Horst now back to Avernik. He lets it fly from outside. The ball did not go in, and the rebound goes to Vladislav Nikolski, who was fouled from behind. That seems foul number 1 against Team NL, and the Belarusian team will have it from the top of the yard.
Vladislav Nikolski, one of the most talented offensive players in this tournament. Just give him some time, he's going to show his offensive potential. Artyom Kozlov, he's the brother of Sergei Kozlov, who plays for Team 3 Zvezdochki from Moscow, having Belarusian passports. These guys, two siblings, playing outside each other's cities, so they see each other only playing in all of these challengers, and recently playing against each other in Grodno Tour. We wish all the luck and health to Sergei Kozlov to come back and play for 3 Zvezdochki in the future of these tours in St. Petersburg. So that's Jesper Jopse, and he misses the free throw.
Both teams yet to score in this game. 1 minute already went by. Tough hook shot there, missed by Ignatiev. Jopse finds Avernik. Kasper Avernik between the legs, plays the defense with that pass, and it was nicely done. Jesper Jopse able to finish it with a left-hand layup. Avernik here with another rebound. He is looking for Van Filsteren down low, keeps the dribble alive. Jopse from way outside, way off.
Yeah, I couldn't say that was from the parking lot, but that was nearly a shot from H&M that stands just beside us. Nearly impossible to hit that shot. That was an air ball by Jopse, and Team NL still up by 1, nearly 2 minutes into this game. No points yet for Ostrovets. Oh, good try from Ignatiev, but still short.
And that's a foul from behind committed by Mikulski. Team foul number 3 against Ostrovets and Rosenergo. Van Filsteren will control the ball from the top of the arc. Gives it up to Van der Horst. Van der Horst,
he's looking for a bounce
down
pass.
To 5, puts it up from outside. Once again, somebody probably need to close the doors here in the Raduga Mall, because we have some kind of the air draft. I mean, I'm not cold or anything, but looks like the players' shots are affected by this, or I don't know. Maybe they should go to the gym more and get some more power if they're not able to hit the rim from that spot.
Jopse, he looks for a drive, and he uses that opportunity, but Mikulski with a great effort on the defensive end, and he gets the steal. Now he's with the ball, fighting the pick, no roll, and he cannot bounce the ball. He passes to Kozlov, who goes inside, and unfortunately that does not count. He was still with the ball when we heard the buzzer, and that was the whistle from Regina Polishuk, who's the referee of this game, with Yakov Tarasov, 2 FIBA 3x3 referees, both from Russia.
Good pass inside, an easy breezy finish for Stuart van Filsteren. Adding another point to this Team NL lead. 2-zip, 3 minutes into this game. Hook shot this time goes in by Yuri Ignatiev. Third time's the charm for him. He missed the first 2 hook shots, but now Kasper Avernik with the rock. Almost lost it, keeps the dribble alive, goes straight to the rim and lays it in easily.
A lightning strike from the 2-point, but no good this time, and no points for Ostrovets. Another whistle from Regina Polishuk, and that is the time for first TV timeout with 3 minutes into the game. Team NL up 3-2-1, and it's time for Ostrovets to start trying to come back and even gain any points in this matchup. Want to say thanks to Uralsib Bank, who are one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. The bank's integrated regional network of sales of financial products and services is represented in 7 federal districts and 46 regions as of January 1st, 2020. It has 6 branches, 271 points of sale, and 500 payment terminals. Thanks to Bank Uralsib being one of the partners of United League Europe 3x3.
Actually, the addition of Uralsib will make this league even better this year, and we are happy for them to join us for this great competition. 3-1 in favor of Team NL here on the court. Low scoring affair so far between those 2 teams. The Belarusian team now with the ball. This is Ignatiev, and he was looking for the foul, and he is able to draw the foul, going to the free throw line with a chance to split the lead in half.
And I think the happiest people about Bank Uralsib being one of the general partners of the United League Europe 3x3 should be the players, because now every tour the winner gets $2,500. That's quite enough to have fun in St. Petersburg, at least.
We're gonna have a total prize pool this year of $32,500. So yeah, that's a great addition, and the players are pretty happy, I'm sure about that. Tough shot there, a nice floater by Dimeo van der Horst, putting his team up by 2 yet again. Kasper Avernik misses a 2-pointer. Now the ball inside to Jopse, but good defense for Yuri Ignatiev, who deflected that ball. The Team NL will still have it, but only 7 seconds left from the shot clock.
7 seconds is enough to finish their attack and even score. And we'll see an attacking 7 seconds from Kasper Avernik. He goes for Jopse. This is van der Horst in the post. Pass to Jopse. Very tough foul from Team Ostrovets, but still a good one. He denied Jasper Jopse and didn't give him the chance to score an and one, and that was a crucial moment.
So Jasper Jopse at the free throw line, trying to earn his point from the charity stripe. 4-2 in favor of Team NL. Still a long way to go until the end of this ball game. 5 minutes and 55 seconds. This is the second missed free throw by Jasper Jopse. So Team NL wasting some opportunities to put a little bit of a gap between them and the Belarusian team, who now has the ball. They have to shoot it, and that came up a little bit too late. Vladislav Mikulski unable to manage the shot clock. That's a turnover against Ostrovets. Kasper Avernik back with rock on the top of the arc. Goes to Van Filsteren. Van der Horst inside, Van Filsteren, and he was stripped from behind. That's a foul against Ostrovets.
Ostrovets playing very tough defense, and the Team NL showing great clean D with only 3 fouls so far, receiving only 2 points in their bucket. But as we said already, Team NL could be one of the toughest teams in this new season of United League Europe 3x3. Failing to score in this attack, it's Mikulski, a pass to Ignatiev, and that was a chance for us to touch the ball for the first time today, but still, it's not time yet, Cosmin. Okay, so Team NL on the D with 4 seconds. Ostrovets, they need to shoot. Does Ignatiev know about it? Yes, he goes with a shot and just a bit short.
That was not bad considering the situation. Now Kasper Abernik with a top shot. Good defense by Kozlov. Now Kozlov wanted to steal that ball. Kasper Abernik keeps it, lowers his shoulder, and this time he is able to absorb the contact and put the ball off the glass perfectly. Nice pickpocketing right there. And a foul against Timo van der Horst, who can be charged for robbery on what he did there on the court, but he will go to the free throw line trying to add another point for Team NL.
Yeah, not effective defense from Ostrovets in the last minutes. Either foul, either receive a point in their bucket. Ready for 2 attacks in a row, and Van der Horst with some mercy for Ostrovets, missing that first free throw, but he puts the second one inside, and Team NL up by 4.
Right now, the only thing that keeps Ostrovets in the game is the fact that Team NL missed plenty of the free throws, because otherwise they would have had a bigger lead. This is Jesper Jopse.
Mikulski scoring in the previous attack, showing his athleticism.
Now from way outside is Van der Horst, but once again those long shots are not falling for Team NL. 3-point game, 4 minutes and 28 seconds left. A 3-point lead means absolutely nothing in 3x3 basketball. So even though Team NL looked like the better team so far in this game, plenty can happen here. 4 seconds left on the shot clock, but that's a steal from Kasper Abernik. Bullet pass inside Jopse. The nice spin and the finish from Van Filsteren. Put it in the spin cycle, Mr. Van Filsteren.
That was one of the fanciest plays of the day so far. Oh, another mistake from Ostrovets, and that was a sneaky play from Mikulski. Looked like a foul on Jopse, but the referees did not see that. Jopse rolling out and scoring a 2-pointer. That makes Team NL already up by 6, and that's another TV timeout. Ostrovets Rosadam in big trouble. We express our gratitude and say thank you to FIBA 3x3. The World Basketball Federation makes a huge contribution to the development of a new Olympic sport, and we are confident that 3x3 basketball will find its target audience, and the United League 3x3 project will take its place in the calendar of international competitions. We hope that our cooperation will only strengthen over time.
By the way, Russia, one of the only 2 nations in the world qualified for the Olympics already in both men and women competition. Meanwhile, Kasper Abernik looks like he doesn't care about that. He puts the ball up and scores from outside, giving Netherlands an 8-point lead.
Jasper Jopse showing good defense and good work with the legs against Mikulski, a very talented offensive player. Now he gets a rest, and it's Artem Kozlov going inside and scoring only the 4th point for Ostrovets Rosadam. That was a turnover for Team NL, and Kozlov trying to shoot from the angle 0, and no good.
Abernik now gives the ball to Van der Horst, got the step. Abernik, the touch pass to Jopse, bingo! And Jesper Jopse puts his team up by 9. This is the biggest lead Team NL had so far in this game, as they are dominating Ostrovets. In and out shot for Yuri Ignatiev from the corner. Jopse from outside, that's a double lead. The man is on fire right now, and Team NL has a 15-4 lead. Make it 16-4, no, but that's the foul, and that's gonna give him 2 more free throws. Just to finish the idea, before the only other nation in the world qualified for both men and women competition at the Olympics that will take place this summer in Tokyo is China.
Yeah, Russia and China made a great effort and fantastic job to go with both men and women straight directly to the Olympic tournament. And this guy's name is Jasper Jopse. He's dominating Ostrovets Rosadam. It was a great attack, and Dimio van der Horst with a very flashy pass attempt. That was no good. Ostrovets forced a free throw attempt, and Jasper Jopse failing to score his second free throw, but he makes the rebound, and another point for Team NL, who absolutely crushed Ostrovets Rosadam in their first matchup. Team NL showing their potential as one of the favorites to be the strongest team in the new season of United League Europe 3x3.
The pass inside, and that's an assist. Nicely done. Václav Bugayev scoring from the paint, but the answer from Team NL with a little bit of tough luck in the first place for Stuart van Vilsteren, but in the end he was able to get his own rebound and use the glass perfectly. From way outside, a strong shot by Vladislav Mikulski did not touch the rim, and Team NL will get it back.
Yeah, Team NL absolutely fantastic on the defensive end, and no chance for good shots for Ostrovets Rosadam. I don't remember even one two-point attempt that could have been an open shot. So Team NL working on the offensive end right now, looking for Jopse, but that's a steal for Mikulski, and Bugayov forces out of bounds. That was last touched by Team NL and Jasper Jopse, so we'll still have 8 seconds for the Belarus team Ostrovets. And look at Bugayov, who gets the big Ignatius, and that was a great come off.
Russian team, Jasper Jopse from outside, and is still filling it. Scoring two-pointer after two-pointer like a robot. 20-6 the score.
Yeah, this guy got ice in his veins. He barely missed a shot in this matchup, and that's his 4th two-point attempt. So this is the end. And we salute Team NL with a fantastic ending to this game, beating Ostrovets Rosadam 22-6. And the last word, the last shot, came from Kasper Avernik. So this is by far the biggest crush of the tournament so far. Just a reminder for you, Riga Ghetto beat top Rosenergo Adam from St. Petersburg 18-11. And then we had a matchup of Tri Zvezdichki team from Moscow, Russia, who lost in a very tight game to Lithuanian team 3x3. Absolutely dominant beast in the paint, Pukelis being the centerpiece of that win. And so finally Team NL beating Ostrovets Rosadam 22-6. And we are getting ready with an interview. Cosmin Petrescu standing, and he's gonna have Jasper Jopse on the mic just in a few seconds. Give him the floor.
То есть, соответственно, если вы угадаете, победите, то мы вам подарим хороший приз. Я не буду раскрывать пока все карты, просто желаю вам поучаствовать в этой игре. Ну как, по-другому не назовешь. И возможно, вы совсем скоро станете обладателями квартиры, а может быть чего-то еще не хуже, может быть кепки, может быть шорты, может быть... Пока не знаю, не буду рассказывать вам. В общем, давайте будем пытаться догадаться. 4 минуты остается до начала игры, насколько я понимаю, поэтому, уважаемые зрители, есть как раз время подойти и взять этот буклет, узнать название всех команд, ну и начать уже вписывать и отмечать эти самые команды в Инстаграме и рассказывать вообще всем тем, кто сейчас находится не в Peter-Raduga и никто не в курсе, какое событие здесь происходит. Зовите их всех сюда, пусть все приходят и пусть все насладятся, получат эту частичку настоящего баскетбольного кайфа. Простите меня за...
Тысячи реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков. Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер. Концерн Rosenergo реализует интегрированное предложение по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла.
Раз, два, три. Раз, два, три.
Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
Горосец, 72-й Иван Попович, 9-й Марко Бранкович и 8-й Грега Каймер.
Okay, Sasha, so this is Eureope 2020, the second season. We're going to give this tournament an international flavor. So for the next two games, I'm going to join you here on the side to call the games together. Up next, 3x3 Ljubljana versus Red Faces. This is a game between the team from Slovenia and the team from the Russian Federation. I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty interesting. So once again, thank you for being here. I'm hoping everybody's having a good time here in St. Petersburg. This is one of the best places for 3x3 basketball in the world. Second season of the United League Eureope 3x3. So for the guys who are organizing this tournament, I'm going to ask you to give a big round of applause. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise a little bit for the Eureope 3x3. I want to hear you making some noise.
Друзья, мы продолжаем нашу программу для команд, которые впервые вступают в игру. Наши друзья, команда Red Faces, пару слов про них. Коллектив очень неплохо выступил в Гродно. Коллектив играет на чемпионате России. Интересный, молодой, прогрессивный. И организаторы приняли решение пригласить эту команду во второй сезон Единой Лиги Европы. Now, Cosmin, please some words about
Great defender.
from Slovenia.
You're looking at Alex Davidov, one of the referees for this game. Evgeny Ostrovsky working with him, both in yellow as usual. So the Red Faces are in black. There are loads of theories why people call them Red Faces, and one of them is that this summer they played in a very hot tournament. It was about 30 degrees outside, and they burnt their faces, and they were playing with red faces. That's why they call them red faces. But there are a lot more new theories, and I'll tell you about them a bit later. This is Mike V, Mikhail Vershkov, with the first point here against Ljubljana Center, a team from Slovenia, also newcomers for United League Europe 3x3. And red faces got a wild card after their performance in Grodno. They showed great, very offensive and beautiful basketball, especially Mike V again shooting and getting the bucket. It's 3-1, but Popovic, absolutely crazy effort from 2 points, and it's 3-3 already in the starting 30 seconds. You should be very careful with red faces if these guys go on to shoot, and Mike V has a good percentage. They can absolutely destroy you. Recently, Mike V got 19 points against Davidov team in the Russian Cup. 19 solo points out of 21. It's an absolute record of the Russian Cup. Ivan Kuzub failing to get the hook shot. And look, great sportsmanship from Popovic, and Kuzub falling down but shaking hands and getting up from the court. Very creative pass, and it's Brankovic. Marko getting the 4th point for Ljubljana, and the Slovenian team up by 1. Kuzub fighting with Janez Korošec, and that is a foul for red faces. 13th foul for the team in black. Grega Kajnich starting the attack for Ljubljana Center, waiting for a handoff from Popovic, but Popovic tries to go solo inside. He fails to do it. Mike V pass to Arutunian, and he gets blocked by Popovic, and that is a shot clock violation. David Arutunian is not the best shooter on the team, but still a very good offensive player. And his release was just a bit slow to fulfill this attack on time. Mike V and his cornrows starting this handoff to Ljubljana Center. Ivan Popovic. Oh, this is a pass between the legs, but it's a steal for red faces. Kuzub working in the post. Mike V all alone. Zero angle, and that is no good. Popovic, his attack from 2 points, and Vershkov gets the rebound, but it looks like he was last with his touch, and the ball goes to Ljubljana Center. Grega Kajnich will start a new attack for the Slovenian team. Ilya Troitsky on the court, no look pass from Brankovic, but Mike V reads the game like a book, and that is a pass to Troitsky, who fails to shoot it from distance. Fails to score. He was able to shoot, but was a bit short with the shot from distance. Okay, so 2 minutes into this game, 7 points already, and the first 6 of them were in the starting 30 seconds. So it's a bit of a drought in the last minutes, and Mike V with great defense forcing the travel from Popovic. This is a turnover for Team Ljubljana Center. So now Mike V starting the new attack. No dribble here, but he goes for Kuzub. Ivan shaking and baking with a pass to Vershkov. Cannot make the shot, but he goes with a great pass, and Arutunian fails to shoot inside. That was a perfect situation for number 69 of red faces, but unfortunately for the Muscovites, that was a bad shot from Arutunian. Kuzub going inside, and that was a bit of football. And this tackle could force a yellow card next time if we see something like that. It's going to be a shooting foul for Ivan Kuzub. Ljubljana center team foul number 2 after this collision. Red faces with 14 fouls, and Ivan Kuzub is short from the free throw line. Janis Koroshets passing to Popovic. That is an air ball. The Slovenians, Ivan Popovic losing the ball, and as usual, Mike V starting the attack for red faces. Arutunyan and Kuzub with him on the court. He receives a screen from Arutunyan and makes the jumper. Small discussion with Yevgeny Ostrovsky, the head referee, and now he was talking to Arutunyan, telling him that he's going to get a technical foul if he continues to talk with him like that. Mike V with the ball. He's a very fast player, probably the fastest here in St. Petersburg in this first tour of United League Europe 3x3. He could not make the shot after this stop. Chasing the ball and no chance. Mike, a bit upset. He'll have his time on the bench. Ivan Popovic having a rest for the Slovenian team, and Grega Kajnich failing to hit that shot. He looks at the ref asking for a foul. Ilya Troitsky. He goes for a pass to Kuzub. Very tough D from Koroshets, and Troitsky coming up with a 2-point attempt. Arutunyan gets the rebound. That means fresh 12 seconds for red faces. They're going to make loads of attempts from distance, and the percentage could be a lot better. Ljubljana center scoring a 2-pointer in the previous attack, and that makes them go up front 6-5. Crazy game. Nearly no points in the last minutes. And we remember teams scoring 3 each in the starting 30 seconds. Okay, we'll have a TV timeout here with nearly 4 minutes into the game of Red Faces and Ljubljana Center. Guys, we want to say thanks to Sport Ego, who is our technical partner. It's a Russian brand of high-quality sports and corporate clothing, a sign of the real quality products, comfort and ease of operation. Things soon in the company are characterized by wear resistance and retain their valuable properties during long-term use. And guys playing in Sport Ego uniforms, so Mike V nearly scored during this drive, and so they did not clean the ball. So Yevgeny Ostrovsky showing that this is a violation for red faces, who lose the ball and give it to Ljubljana center, and they have a new 12 seconds attack. Marko Brankovic with the rock, falling out, and this is a bad pass. Troitsky starting the new attack for red faces. He shoots up front, and the close assist from Mike V. No good this time. Red faces having real problems on the attacking end. Ivan Popovic. Pass to Koroshets, only a second left. Oh! He banks this shot in. And that was one of the fanciest moments of this game day. And we have a timeout for red faces after this crazy shot from Ljubljana center. Red faces gaining more fouls, and Ljubljana center only 2 team fouls so far. I want to say thanks to Dynamo Rosenergo Adam. This a sports training center, and they are the organizer of United League Europe 3x3. Dinamo Rosenergo Atom is a project aimed at the development of youth and student mass sports. It has been implemented since 2014 thanks to the management of Rosenergo Atom concern GSC and Nuclear Industry Enterprises. Ivan Kuzub passing to Mike V. That was a crazy shot. He's one of the best in the business with catching and shooting these motion points and chasing down with a block shot attempt, failing to cover Ivan Popovic, who scores the finger roll, and Ljubljana center up by 1. Arutunian driving the lane, no good, and he failed to score 2 field goals already in this matchup. Mikhail Vershkov couldn't score the bucket from outside the arc. That was a tough play during, near the baseline. Yanis Koroshets falling out of the court. He's okay. He's up, and he is defended by Ilya Troitsky in the post. Brankovic against Arutunian, and Troitsky gets the steal. Pass to Mike V. This is another foul, and this time for Ljubljana center. 3rd team foul for the Slovenian team, and red faces already with 6. That means Ljubljana center is in the bonus and is gonna shoot free throw. Okay guys, this is gonna be a really great motivational moment for red faces. Their favorite rapper Kizaru. Okay, let's go guys. Popovic with a 2-point attempt. Kuzub goes for the rebound. Trying to do the spin move, and he shots a fadeaway. Very tough shot, no good. Pass to Mike V, and Mike could not get the shot, but it's a rebound for Kuzub. Popovic, 2-point attempt, and this is an air ball for the Slovenians. Really great start of the game, but now it's getting harder and harder. Losing energy. There's still 4 minutes left in this game. Too many 2-point attempts for red faces. Very tough attempts. And Slovenians trying to do the same. Post play, and 1 point from Yanis Koroshets in that episode. Foul near the baseline goes to Ljubljana center. Guys, want to say thanks to slamdunk.ru, information partner of the United League Europe 3x3. This is one of the most popular and recognizable sites with a basketball theme, which concentrates all the news of foreign and domestic basketball. We thank the management of the portal for information support of the project and basketball in general. Another foul straight away after this timeout, and it's Ivan Kuzub on the free throw stride, down by 2. Ljubljana center, 4th team foul, and Kuzub getting 1 point. Still down by 1. Ljubljana center in the attack. Ivan Kuzub trying to do great D, and he does it. Now playing one-on-one against Marko Brankovic, and this one looks like a foul for Ljubljana center. Foul number 5 for the Slovenians, and also they want to have a timeout. They're asking for a 30-second rest. Guys, the Russian Basketball Federation is a partner of United League Europe 3x3, as well as our loyal partner in the development of not only 3x3 basketball as a new Olympic sport, but also the best ball game in general. We would like to thank you for your help in preparing the second season of United League Europe 3x3, as well as for your information support throughout the season. We very much hope that over time the cooperation will only strengthen and the popularity and sports component of basketball will grow and develop thanks to Russian Basketball Federation. Mike V with the first drive attempt after the timeout. Ivan Kuzuk falling on the floor, and the great hustle play without any fouls. Kuzuk clean steal, and that is going to be an unsportsmanlike foul. And it goes on Yanis Koroshets, who grabs his opponent, giving a great chance to Kuzub to make a few free throws and leaving the possession for Moscow Team Red Faces. That was really a strange moment. The fight for the ball continued nearly for 10 seconds, and Ivan Kuzub was the conqueror of that episode, and now he has 2 free throws. He's a good free throw shooter. He makes the first and evens the game up at 9 points each. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left. No good on the free throw stripe. So now a new attack for Ljubljana Center with Ivan Popovic with the ball. Mike V playing good D, but not this time. And Popovic making a drive and putting Ljubljana Center up by 1, 10-9. Mike V no good from beyond the arc. Arutyunyan and Kuzuk, all of them touch the ball in this attack, but only 4 seconds to shoot. And Kuzuk failing to get the offensive rebound, and it looks like Mr. Cosmin Petrescu is coming back on the commentary box and joining me with 3 minutes left in the game of Ljubljana Center and Red Faces. What do you think about this matchup, Cosmin?
First of all, I hope you told the audience that I was there on the court emceeing. I didn't go to the restaurant, I didn't go to grab a cup of coffee or anything. I took no break. And about this game, this is one of the best so far. A 1-possession game, it might be a 2-possession game here if Popovic hits the second free throw, and he does. But just like I expected, both teams are not leaving anything on the court, trying to give their best. And a nice pass inside by Ivan Kuzu, who opened Arutyunyan, and he scored easily from the paint. 12-10 the score. Ljubljana up by 2, but they can tie it right here. Vershka from outside, he was money, not this time, but unfortunately for Ljubljana, no box out, and Arutyunyan is capitalizing on that, tipping it the ball in.
Yeah, that was a great play from David. He looked at the ball during its flight to the rim, and he made that offensive rebound to go down by 1. There's a lack of time. Red Faces had a great start to the game, but now Ljubljana Center playing really great defense, and the percentage of 2-point shots of Red Faces is falling down. And it's a foul for David Arutyunyan. Red Faces and Ljubljana Center both in the bonus, so all the defensive fouls are gonna be followed by 2 free throws till the end of this game.
Yeah, so right now that was not a smart foul, because first of all, you don't know if he would have scored or not, but you're sending the opposing player at the free throw line. Of course, if he misses them both, then I'm an idiot, and that was a good foul, but let's wait and see. The first one, rims out. Come on, man, just score the second. I don't want to live with that. Let's say I was wrong, okay? Let's make it like that. And he misses both. Every single time when I say something like that, of course that happens. So just like I said, good tactical foul. This is exactly what you need to do in this situation. And now Kuzov's fault on a 1-point attempt. So I'm a little bit afraid to say it again. Was that a good foul or not? I don't know.
So far this game looks like the tightest matchup of all the games we had so far. So now Mike V If you've seen Mike V and what he did with his fingers, he was putting on a cheat code right now. Yeah, on his imaginable laptop. So Red Faces up by 1, and probably we're gonna see some magic from Red Faces in the following minutes. Great defense from Red Faces, and Kuzub waiting for Mike V, but he goes on all the way himself, but loses the rebound.
It's like the cheat code did not work this time, but it's not working for Grega Kajnik either. Kuzub with the ball in the post from outside is Masha Vershkov, misses the 2-pointer, but there's the offensive rebound by Troitsky. Troitsky lost the ball, wide open Popovic for 2 money.
Great open shot for Ljubljana center, and they make the maximum from this moment, and it's Kuzub coming back, and that was a very tough drive from number 11 of Red Faces. This is Maria Zaloznova. Happy birthday to our SMM social media manager. She was nearly knocked over by Ivan Kuzub, but she still looks so happy.
After that she got a kiss, so I think that's a happy birthday for her. As Kuzub is going to the free throw line with a 3-point play opportunity. Don't forget both teams are in the bonus, so the basket counts, plus 2 shots. First one goes in, Kuzub misses the second one, so only 2 points here for Red Faces, as Ivan Popovic is shooting from way outside, and he is still filling it. The man is boiling right now.
Yeah, Popovic making crucial shots. And you know, we're getting in crunch time, and Popovic made 2 very important 2-pointers, both of them very tied up and quite far from beyond the arc. And now, in addition to that, he also gets a chance to increase the leadership of Ljubljana center, but he misses the first free throw. Still 50 seconds in this game. We have very talented shooters on the court, and now Red Faces will try to prove that.
Vershkov keeps the dribble alive, stops it now. That was not a best pass. The ball goes back to Vershkov, who splits the defense, goes straight to the cup, but he misses on the layup. Offensive rebound, then the putback is good by Ilya Troitsky. 1 possession ball game, 30 seconds left, and the Russian team intercepts the ball. They can cut the lead in half, and they miss it from point-blank range. Ilya Trotsky, unbelievable.
That was one of the easiest moments of the game, and Popovic was close to finish everything in this matchup. That should be Red Faces' ball, but Yevgeny Ostrovsky shows no, and this is a challenge. Mike V is the captain of Red Faces. He showed Ostrovsky the letter C, and that means they're gonna need to watch the replay and challenge this episode. If Red Faces get the possession, they have a chance to come back, but if not, Ljubljana Center is just 11 seconds away from their first win in history of United League Europe 3x3.
And this is also the first challenge in the history of the ULE 3x3. Last year's challenge was not available. You could use it only in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters tournament. This year, this was introduced, and thanks to our state-of-the-art broadcasting that we are having here in St. Pete, the referees now have the chance to go to the monitor and analyze the play in order to see if they were right or wrong.
But the reaction of Mikhail Vershkov, he was very upset, and he was 100% sure that they have the possession, so they still have a good chance to win this challenge. We need just to wait, and we'll hear the decision. And I want to remind you that you can take the challenge only in the final 2 minutes of every game. So this is white ball, or no? Oh, this is a 1 challenge by Red Faces. They still have a chance to win this game. And this guy, Mike V, Mikhail Vershkov, is a crazy shooter. He can win it all, but he goes for the drive. They go for 1 point, 6 seconds left. Kuzub, they will try to win it all with 1 shot. Vershkov, just a bit short. And this is a win for Ljubljana Center. They had all the chances to win this game, but you know, That was a fantastic end of the game for Ivan Popovic, who made two crucial two-pointers, and congratulations to Ljubljana Center 3x3 with their first win.
Not enough ice in his veins. That was a clutch shot, but the ball did not even touch the rim. Probably the pressure was a little bit too much, so Ljubljana Center wins it 17-16 in a nail biter.
И он еще будет продолжаться. Саш, я так понимаю, что самое время нам немного как-то заняться зрителями. Дайте больше.
Саша, немного надо заняться, а я знаю, что будет следующий. Я подумал, чувак, ты все палишь. Нет, пока отдохнем, а сначала наберемся сил, потому что у нас второй танец и второй раз за сегодня.
О, я пойду второй раз встану.
Ну ты понял, чем тебе надо заняться, да? Друзья, встречайте, второй раз за сегодня и, наконец-то, с переодеваниями, моими любимыми, наша группа поддержки Medalist. Встречайте!
Ваши аплодисменты! Ваши аплодисменты вновь, друзья, дамы, господа. Так, ну что, команды у нас пока не выходит, небольшой перерыв. Соответственно, мы можем разыграть несколько сувениров, призов от Единой Лиги Европы.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков.
Раз-два.
Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер Концерн «Rosenergo» реализует интегрированные предложения по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла. Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта, виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Хочешь — тратишь, хочешь — копишь, хочешь — платишь, хочешь — стопишь, копишь — прибыль, тратишь — прибыль, тратишь — копишь — прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Три, четыре, раз, два, три, раз, два.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы.
Раз, два, три, раз, два, три.
Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира.
Раз, два, три, четыре, раз, два, три, четыре, раз, два, три, четыре, раз, два, три, четыре.
Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков.
Of the day, as Inanomo, representing Moscow, will take on COP Rosenergo Adam, representing St. Petersburg, and probably the head news here is Meleshkin, the player who last year was the leader of Rosenergo Adam. This year, Vladislav Meleshkin is playing for Inanomo. So, Peter, I'm pretty sure this is the transfer of the season here in the United League Europe.
Yeah, that could be the top signing of this summer, of all the year, because Vlad Mileshkin was maybe one step away from being champion and MVP of last year, losing only to Riga Ghetto Basket in the final game. And he was an absolute leader, beast from distance and driving inside, one of the flashiest dunkers we had here in Raduga shopping mall. And now he joins a powerhouse Inanomo, twice Russian champions of 3x3 basketball this year and last year. So Mileshkin, both a great shooter and a very athletic player, now is going to play for a Moscow team, but he is originally from St. Petersburg. Very interesting matchup. Rosenergo Adam Tsop from St. Petersburg getting the first points, but now we have also our first foul of the game, and it's on Inanomo.
Also another transfer is Shatashvili is the one who scored the first point of the game here. Tough shot by Shatashvili. Leo Laguding is the guy who is transferred by Rosenergo Adam. He is actually coming back to 3x3 on the biggest stage. He was one of the players who represented the Russian Federation in the international competition. He was playing for Russia during European Cups. So could be a big asset for the Rosenergo Adam team to have Leo Laguding back on the roster, as he was able to draw the foul, and he is now at the free throw line trying to tie this game at 1.
And he puts up top Rosenergo Adam up by 2. Inanomo still with no points. And it's Alex Toparkov to Nikolai Shangichev. He had 11 stitches on his beard last year playing in the playoffs, and he had time to go to the hospital, and his friend Alex Lisichkin made the small operation, so he came back in about 1.5 hours and continued to play and was one of the favorites of the fans of that tournament.
Well,
this is a shooting foul.
That's the advantage of having a teammate and a surgeon. So Lisichkin, or Dr. Lisichkin as I might call him, was taking good care of his teammate. Getting on the court right now is Boris Logachev, the big guy for Inanomo. This is Maleshkin with Lagutin all over him. This is how you defend Maleshkin, but unfortunately for the team, they did not put a body on Boris Logachev, and he was able to capitalize on the offensive rebound.
This is Alex Toparkov, a very tough guy. He goes inside over Ruslan Khabirov, and that is an end one. And just hear that reaction. These guys are playing home, and it's also Saturday, so obviously their wives, friends, girlfriends or boyfriends, I'm not sure, are all here, and they all cheer for St. Petersburg team. That could be a very big factor in this game. And just a small reminder, their all-time leader, Vlad Mileshkin, is now playing in Inanomo, so that's even a bigger motivation to win this matchup. It's Yura Bispalov who drives inside and gets a tough point. 3-4. Rosenergo Adam up by 1.
One thing is for sure, there's a lot of love from the stands, not so much on the court, as Shatashvili is hitting the two-pointer here. Maleshkin trying to find an opening, gives the ball up to Haribov, back to Maleshkin, and he is fouled by Shatashvili, who's saying, "Welcome back to St. P, Mr. Maleshkin. I'm not gonna let you drive by me just like that. No love lost whatsoever. But I'm pretty sure they're going to give everything they have down there on the court." Once again, Haribov driving, finding Bespalov. Yuria Bespalov from outside, no good, and we have a loose ball foul as they were fighting for the rebound.
Both teams having their top shooters settled down on the bench in the previous attack, and now both of them rising and coming back into the game. Shalva Shatashvili from St. Petersburg and Vlad Mileshkin going out again for Inanomo. It's Shatashvili against Logachov, and this is a mismatch because he is faster. They're falling out of bounds and nearly bringing down the cameraman with themselves, but this attack is ended as a foul, so no one could take advantage of these two players falling out of bounds, and the game was basically continuing 2x2.
Lagutin gives the ball to Toporkov. Toporkov driving hard to the cup, and he scores against Maleshkin. And now Maleshkin clears the ball. His team is down by 4 already. Gives it up to Haribov from way outside. Too strong. Logachev with the offensive rebound.
Oh
but
my
looks like
God.
they have an injury for.
And that could be serious. That looks like a severe ankle sprain for Ruslan Khabirov, and he's in big pain. He's a real fighter, so he won't show his biggest emotions. But unfortunately, it looks like a serious injury, and Inanomo with a very bad start here in this game with only 3 points. And obviously,
Judging by the way he reacted, I don't think he's going to be able to play in this tournament so far, but I don't know. Maybe he'll be able to grind it out for a few minutes now, because he is still hot, but first of all, he needs medical attention. So, his team down by 1 right now, talking about the roster here, and also down by 4 on the board. This is going to be a tough spot to be in for Inanomo Moscow.
Inanomo won.
Sorry, Peter, he looks like he twisted his ankle really bad.
Okay, so it's Boris Logachov passing to Yura Bispalov, waiting for their best shooter, Vlad Mileshkin, but it's Bispalov who showed and proved the world of 3x3 basketball that he became a very consistent two-point shooter. He never had his two-point shot as a weapon that he could use consistently, but now he did, and he proved it on Grodno Tour, the main qualifier for the second season of United League Europe 3x3, where Bispalov became the top scorer and the MVP. And that is a technical foul on Mileshkin for flopping against his former team in front of his friends and maybe some of the relatives, because obviously, yeah, I can see his girlfriend in the stands. I'm not sure whether she moved to Moscow with him, but I'm absolutely sure that they lived together here for a few years in St. Petersburg. So Vlad Mileshkin is under great pressure right now, and that flop could make things even worse in terms of psychology.
He was not able to fool Evgeny Ostrovets, the leading 3x3 referee of the Russian Federation, a referee with plenty of experience on World Tour and also other international events. This is Toporkov. Toporkov with a crossover, the shot clock down to 1. He has to put it up, too late. The basket will not count as he was taking too much time in order to fool Logachev, who did not fake on the first bait. Then he jumped, but I think Logachev was pretty much advised on the shot clock.
So Rosatom campaign is the title partner of 3x3 United League Europe. We highly appreciate the contribution of the Rosatom State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all the necessary conditions for holding competitions at the highest level. We have no doubt that further cooperation will only flourish and develop new unique projects in the sports industry. Rosatom, general partner of United League Europe 3x3.
And once again, a big shout out to Uralsib Bank, one of the leading Russian banks, who is one of the main sponsors this year, and the prize money increased substantially as Yura Bispalov is driving to the cup and getting the point for his team. A total of over $32,000 this year for all the stages of the United League Europe 3x3. Missed shot by Toporkov from beyond the arc, and the ball goes out of bounds. I'm trying to find out what's happening with Ruslan Habirov. He is on the bench right now, so he was not taken to the hospital or whatsoever, but I don't think he'll be able to come back into the game. Lagudin lost the balance for a second. This is Shangichev. Shangichev back to Lagudin. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Lagudin drive, and he misses it from point blank range, but once again, this is a big guy like Logachev who can alter every single shot.
That was a Julius Erving-esque attempt to score, yeah, with that ball handling by Leo Lagutin. A bit short that time, and Shalva Shatasvili failing to score from inside. And this is a very distant attempt from beyond the arc by Vlad Mileshkin, who is still very cold from beyond the arc. He was probably the best shooter of United League Europe 3x3 last season, but now he's under great pressure and he needs to break these boundaries and try to find his shot. Otherwise, it could be a big failure for him playing here in St. Petersburg.
Good defense there by Mileshkin against Shangichev. We're not used to see them play one against each other. Usually Shangichev and Mileshkin were collaborating with a lot of success on the court, especially during the last season of the United League Europe 3x3. But this time, it was Mileshkin who shut down Shangichev, and we have a timeout called by the teams this time with 5 minutes and 24 seconds left.
We're very grateful to FIBA 3x3. We express our gratitude and say thank you The World Basketball Federation makes a huge contribution to the development of a new Olympic sport, and we are confident that 3x3 basketball will find its target audience, and United League Europe 3x3 project will take its place in the calendar of international competitions. We hope that our cooperation will only strengthen over time.
This is the first point for Maleshkin here. Maybe he can get something from that, but just like that, Alexei Toporkov is saying, you know what, you're going to get 1 point, I'm going to get 2. Maleshkin from outside, yes.
Oh!
Now he's catching fire, and this might get interesting. 10-7 in favor of Rosenergo Adam.
Yeah, Vlad Maleshkin is a serial killer. If you give him, if you let him get hot, he can make 5, 6, I don't know, as many as he wants, 2-pointers in a row, and he's gonna go for another one. No, Euro step attempt from Maleshkin, and just a bit short this time. Logachov with the steal. Inanomo still with the possession. They have 8 seconds, a flashy bounce pass, but Boris Logachov wasn't aware of that pass, so that is going to be a turnover for Inanomo and St. Petersburg possession.
The pass attempt by Maleshkin is telling me that he is starting to feel better now on the court. They're going to keep the possession, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Vlad Maleshkin, defended by Shankichev. Ventspils from outside with a hand in his face, right between the eyes of Leo Lagutin. And just like that, we have a 1-point ball game. Shankichev down low to Shatashvili, turns, fires, the basket will not count, offensive foul. And now Inanomo can tie it or even take the lead with a 2-pointer.
That was probably one of the highest arcing 2-point shots I've seen for a while from Ventspils, and he once again proves that he became one of the best shooters in the business with hitting that point. And Inanomo down only by 1. They were down by 6 a few minutes ago. Ventspils, no look pass to Logachov, and he had a chance to put Inanomo up. Ventspils winning the rebound, and this is a foul for Alex Toporkov.
Nice pass to Logachev, but unfortunately for Inanomo, he was not able to hit from outside. This is not one of his specialty. Maleshkin driving, stops, pops, cannot drop, and there's the rebound for Shatashvili, who's looking for the foul. The game goes on, and Shatashvili is going straight to the rim, laying it in with the right hand. He wants the possession for his team, but it will stay with the opposing team and have a TV timeout.
Guys, we want to say thanks to Russian Basketball Federation, who is a partner of United League Europe 3x3, as well as our loyal partner in development of not only 3x3 basketball as an Olympic sport, but also the best ball game in general. We would like to thank you for your help in preparing the second season of U-League 3x3, as well as for your information support throughout the season. Thanks to Russian Basketball Federation.
This is Logachev. Almost scored, but looks like he's going to go to the free throw line, trying to earn his point from there. Was pushed as he was attempting the shot. So at the free throw line now, Boris Logachev with a chance once again to cut this lead in half. Down by 1 was the closest Inanomo was able to come back into this game, and they will stay down by 2 here. The rebound goes to Shatashvili, Leo Lagutin.
And you know, Inanomo could start losing power big time, because they do not have their 4th player. Leo Lagutin uses that and makes it a +3 margin for team of St. Petersburg. Vlad Maleshkin, 2-point attempt, no good. Logachov wins the rebound, and they still have Maleshkin, who goes, and he gets fouled by Leo Lagutin, looking at the ref and probably asking for an unsportsmanlike foul. That was a tough collision, but still not as tough to give it an unsportsmanlike foul. Vlad Maleshkin going to the line. Inanomo having a chance to come back.
Maleshkin at the free throw line, misses the shot. Shankichev fights for the rebound, and looks like the referees are not sure who's the last one to touch the ball, so they are calling it a jump ball.
And I think Ventspils wanted to have a challenge, but it's still not the final 2 minutes. You cannot challenge any moment until you're down to 2 minutes till the end of the game. Lagutin in the post against Lagachev, I'm sorry, and Mileshkin failing to win this rebound, so it's another good attack for St. Petersburg team Rosenergo. And it looked like a steal, but eventually Evgeny Ostrovsky shows that it's a turnover for Leo Lagutin. No, still possession for St. Petersburg.
Toporkov, 3 seconds on the shot clock, nice pass inside, and Shatashvili is taking advantage after being faster than Logachev, who controls the ball here, gives it in the post to Ventspils. Ventspils with a power move, and he gets the point for his team. Toporkov down low to Shatashvili. He wants to play against Maleshkin, thinking he has a mismatch, and he does. That's a foul against Maleshkin, and he is in the penalty. His team is in the penalty already, so that will send Shatashvili at the free throw line for 2 shots.
Yeah, that was a silly foul, but you know, I'm not sure that Maleshkin wanted to foul Shatashvili. It's more of a smart move from Shalva, who knew that he's a bit tougher than his opponent in face of Maleshkin. But you know, Vlad looks a lot tougher than last year, and I suppose he hit the gym big time during the summer. He looks a lot more athletic than last season.
Ventspils misses the 2-pointer. Shatashvili with the rebound, and the game is stopped for a foul away from the basketball. Actually, that's a double foul. Both teams hit with a team foul, but no free throws here, as those 2 fouls will cancel each other. And Shankichev will have the rock from the top of the arc with 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets it back from Shatashvili. Shatashvili wide open for 2, pulls the trigger, bang!
Yeah, that was a great emotional moment for Rosenergo Adam, but straight away with the revenge, Vlad Mileshkin from beyond the arc, 16-12. The locals are still up in this game. They have a proper advantage. Shalva, Shatashvili, very tough step back shot. Maleshkin with the rebound. And now it's a fantastic defensive effort from Shankichev.
Easy done by Shatashvili. Logachev from outside misses the 2-pointer, and a loose ball foul that will send somebody at the free throw line for 2 shots. That's going to be Yura Ventspils. So Ventspils at the free throw line. This is not over yet. If he makes them both, we're going to have a 3-point game with 1 minute and 47 seconds until the buzzer sound for the final time. So still a lot of 3x3 basketball coming up in this one. But unfortunately for Inanomo, Yura Ventspils is not able to hit from the free throw line. He'll have one more chance here, and he is hearing it from this crowd, who's trying to make it as difficult as possible for him.
Yeah, that was the crowd you just seen on your screens that were making these noises, helped a bit. And that is Leo Lagutin pulling up from mid-range and makes it +5. Only 3 points to win everything in this probably most tough Russian matchup of the season. One of the strongest teams in Russia, Inanomo, and obviously the strongest team of St. Petersburg at the moment, Rosenergo Adam. They have a chance to go up by 6 or 5 if Alex Toporkov hits the distance shot, and he does! That's a match point for Rosenergo Adam. Only 1 minute till the end of the game.
Ventspils trying to make it interesting. Toporkov rebounds it. Shankichev, they can win it right here if they score. Toporkov going to work in the paint, stops, pops, cannot drop. Maleshkin gets the rebound. Ventspils from outside, they have to force it in and out, gets it back, and the game is stopped for a loose ball foul.
This is a foul to Shangichev, and that is the 9th foul for Rosenergo Adam. That means we have 2 free throws.
This is actually the only thing you shouldn't do when you're up by 6 and only 1 point away of winning this basketball, because basically you're stopping the clock and you're giving the other team the opportunity to come back into the game with 2 points.
Yeah, the problem is that still they have 40 seconds to finish this game, and if Rosenergo Adam fouls again, that means Inanomo could have 2 free throws and the possession. But that could be too late because Legachov did not hit the first one, and he makes the second one. Still 5-point margin, and it looks like Rosenergo Adam could win this game in a matter of a few seconds. And for the game, Shangichev! 22-15, Rosenergo Adam with a very important win against Inanomo, probably one of the most important wins in terms of psychology to get rolling into this new season and beating their ex-superstar, Vladislav Mileshkin.
Rosenergo Adam sending a message already to his opponents and also telling Vlad Mileshkin, we're doing just fine without you, no problem. 22-15 is the final score, so Rosenergo Adam winning it in style with 30 seconds to spare in this game. And we're gonna get prepared for Energon 3x3 Dansk from Poland and 3 Zvezdochki from the Russian Federation. That is coming up next here on the court.
Друзья, я попрошу всех сейчас, если честно, поддержать команду 3 звездочки. Первую встречу они проиграли, а мы хотим, чтобы постоянно была какая-то интрига, суета и прочее безобразие. Конечно же, мы не сторонники однообразных побед, мы против этого.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Еще не готов. Рядом со мной находится представитель команды, которая только что победила, Николай Шангичев. Коля, как удалось сломить сопротивление москвичей? Было ли сложно? Или
на самом деле нам обязательно нужно было выигрывать эту игру, потому что в случае поражения у нас не было никаких шансов продолжить от триплов. Ну, я даже не знаю, как это назвать. Наверное, больше не повезло просто Инanomo, потому что Руслан Хабиров подвернул голеностопок, и по сути мы играли 4-3. И, конечно, втроем в таком бешеном ритме очень сложновато им было нас выиграть, но и мы попали. Так что в целом, как бы, честно скажу, наверное, игра была неравная, потому что им было сложнее. Хотя команда Inanomo выше нас в рейтинге и очень достойная.
Но это 3-3, тут все может быть. Да. Коль, скажи, как вы готовились к игре? Скажи, есть ли особая какая-то диета? Чем надо завтракать, чтобы побеждать?
Ну, конечно, команда Inanomo нам знакома, да, там, то есть мы знаем этих игроков, особенно Влада Милешкина, которого, ну, он со мной играл бок о бок в прошлый сезон, да, там. Мы знаем их слабые стороны, они знают наши слабые стороны. Но просто я говорю, что так получилось, что, наверное, мы попали больше, и мы были посвежее, менялись почаще. Что нельзя сказать про первую игру. Там мы играли с Ригой, да, ребята сборной Латвии, третья команда мирового посева, да, и они через 1,5 месяца будут играть квалификацию в очень хорошей физической форме. Мы, к сожалению, пока не на таком уровне, но от игры к игре будем прибавлять.
Короче, я все понял. Николай так и не раскрыл секрет. Чем же завтракают настоящие чемпионы?
Я завтракал рисовой кашкой с молоком.
Рисовая кашка. Вот в чем секрет успеха и высокого роста. Коль, удачи вам. Увидимся в следующих играх.
Спасибо.
Коля.
Так, друзья, у нас наступает борьбу, хотел сказать борьбу, конечно же, в игру наступает команда из Польши, команда известная, команда, ну, слово знаменитое, наверное, надо тоже употребить. Команда, сейчас тут бросится Гайдаков, забьет средний. Команда Энерго из польского города Гданьск. Во всяком случае, этот город не заявлен.
Это будет действительно очевидно на поверхности информации, если таким профессионалам, как я, будет понятно, то супер.
Кроме этих двоих, еще 44-й номер Шиман Ртут, тоже человек с оригинальной прической, и второй номер Петр Едзевский. Интересно посмотреть, как команда входит в календарный сезон, как команда входит в новый 2020 год, поэтому эта игра как минимум должна быть интересной. Команда «Звездочки» сегодня они уже выступали, напомню, проиграли свою встречу, кроме, если никого не назвал, у нас есть 43-й Сагайдаков, 23-й Денис Волковский, 3-й Павел Новиков и под 9-м номером играет Стас Крайнов. Поехали, я с большим нетерпением еще раз повторюсь, что будет делать команда из Польши. Очень интересно.
Up next, the team for Poland, Energon 3x3 Dansk, is ready to make its debut here at the United League Europe 3x3 against 3 Zvezdochki, who's already played one game in this competition. So it will be time for Michael Money Hicks to make his debut at the United League Europe 3x3. He is a player you should keep an eye on. A very spectacular player and a sharp shooter usually. And he is not wasting any time, shooting from the logo right for the first ball of the game. Michael Hicks, the one who actually led Poland to the semifinals of the 2019 FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Amsterdam. And he is ready to lead Dansk here at the ULE in St. Petersburg. Michael Hicks here with a foul. That was in the act of shooting, so Danila Sagadaikov will go to the free throw line to attempt one shot in order to break the ice in this game. So Sagadaikov at the charity stripe, and he hits it.
Yeah, Saga is a good free throw shooter. He makes that one, but not very good defense. And the Polish team straight away answering back with their first field goal.
Checking into the game is Piotr Niedzkiewicz. I think I mispronounced his name.
It should be Niedzwiecki.
Yeah, I think it's Niedzwiecki, but I wanted to ask you, what do you think about that guy? A big force in the paint as Michael Hicks is hitting from outside. I think all the opposing team will have plenty of trouble when he's going to be there on the painted area to penetrate and score easy points.
Yeah, beware of Mr. Hicks, because he's got ice in his veins and he's gonna make loads of two-point attempts during this tournament. Stanislav Krajnov with a good two-point attempt. Michael Hicks afforded him to make this shot. And now it's only 5 seconds till the end of the attack. Hicks over Volkonski, and that is a foul in the act of shooting. So that means Mr. Hicks is going to the free throw stripe for some money.
Just like I said, he's not wasting any time. First ball of the game, he shot from the logo. Second time he got the ball, he shot it from outside, made that one. Now he was fouled on a two-point attempt, and he is close of getting 5 points already in this game as he misses the second free throw. So he will stay with 4. Dansk has 5 points as a team. 5-1 the score here as Kotlov stops the dribble. Nice pass inside. Extra pass for a two-pointer. Wide open was his teammate, but he missed that shot. Actually, that was Volkonski. And now the rebound goes to Michael Hicks.
That's a pity because, to be honest, Zvezdichki had a very perspective attack and they had 2 great attempts, but they missed both of them. They even got the offensive board with a second chance point, but still only 1 point on the scoreboard for Zvezdichki with 70 seconds into this game. And Niedzwiecki passing it inside, and Adamkiewicz forcing another foul on Krajnov.
Simon Ryduk will have the ball on the top of the key.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it wasn't Adamkiewicz. Yeah, Simon
Also, Niedzwiecki will go to the free throw line, trying to add another point to this Dansk lead. He misses the free throw, but nobody boxed him out.
Yeah, it's impossible to box out Niedzwiecki, especially if you're Stanislav Krajnov, not the biggest guy on the court, especially when you look on him besides Niedzwiecki, an absolute beast, probably one of the biggest guys in this season. And Krajnov, very tough two-point attempt, and again, Zvezdichki barely have a chance to even shoot because they lose practically every rebound.
The ball inside here, a missed shot from beyond the basket by Volkonski. Now Ryduk to Adamkiewicz. Adamkiewicz finds the open lane and lays it in off the glass. 6-1 in favor of Dansk. Krajnov waits for the ball. He will not get it, and now we have a foul committed by Ryduk, only to stop Danila Sagaidakov as he was trying to get closer to the rim.
Yeah, tough game for Zvezdichki. They're really struggling in the beginning of this matchup. I already told the guys who watched this broadcast previously that they miss a few of their leaders, Sergei Kozlov and Nikita Padun. Probably with them back on the court, this is a much more intensive scoring team. But now they're facing a team who played as a Polish national team at some of the big international cups of 3x3 basketball. This is Michael Hicks, and he's short this time.
Even shorter was Raduga after the offensive rebound. He rushed that shot because he was wide open at mid-range but did not touch the rim, so the ball goes out of bounds. And Stanislav Krajnov gets the ball back here from Sagaidakov. Krajnov trying to put it inside. There is Nizhevsky who gets it back, and now we have a foul against him. I don't know if he was in the act of shooting. It looked like he was trying to pass it to Rydok, but looks like Alexei Davidov, one of the referees, is awarding him a free throw. He was going straight to the charity stripe, so probably Nizhevsky thought about shooting that ball, and he misses the free throw, and this time Nizhevsky able to box out and get the rebound. Sagaidakov straight to the cup.
That's what he can do best, and probably one of the best in the business in driving and forcing contact. He scores the finger roll with 6-2, and Michael Hicks again showing his crazy range and just maybe an inch short of getting that 2-point shot. Energon Gdansk still up by 4, and Hicks with a powerhouse drive. Pavel Novikov. And that look, Michael Hicks thought that he's getting a technical foul, but that was a bit of a trick from Alex Davidov, who showed the first TV timeout of this game. Energon Gdansk dominating in the beginning of the match.
About that last play of Michael Hicks, I think he knows a little bit. He flopped on that play. I mean, there was contact, but probably he flopped a little, so that's why he looked over the referees, thinking he's going to get hit with a tech.
Yeah, I'm not sure if people train to flop. Maybe it's a born gift. But you know, Dinamo Rosenergo Adam Sports Training Center is the organizer of United League Europe's 3x3. So Dinamo Rosenergo Atom is a project aimed at the development of youth and student mass sports. It has been implemented since 2014 thanks to the management of Rosenergo Atom concern GSC and Nuclear Industry Enterprises.
This is
Thanks
Michael
to
Hicks.
Dinamo Rosenergo Atom.
Hicks from outside, misses on the shot. Krajnov comes down with it. Well, Nagonsky wanted to put it out from outside, but good defense by Pyotr Nizhevsky, who's saying not on my watch. And Gdansk will have it with Michael Hicks here, 6.5 to go. Hicks thought about it.
I think he's still thinking about it.
Of course he does, but this time comes up short. Wide open for two, no good was Pavel Novikov.
Yeah, another great opportunity lost by Tri Zvezdichki. Only 2 points into this game, and we are already 4 minutes into this matchup. So Tri Zvezdichki failed to win their first game of United League Europe. They lost to Team L Team from Lithuania, and that was a highlight show from their center, Pukelis, who helped the Lithuanian team beat Tri Zvezdichki 21-17. So if they lose this second matchup against Energon Gdansk, they'll have no chance to go further into the first playoff of the second season of United League Europe 3x3. Stanislav Krajnov for driving the ball out, and no good with the pass. It was a tip by Michael Hicks. The ball rolls out of bounds, and Danila Sagaidakov will have the second flow of this attack, and they have 8 seconds to fulfill this possession. That was a leg ball by Nizhevsky, so another 5 seconds for Sagaidakov, who stands up front, and he's calling a pick and the roll. No, that's a fakie and shot from 2. No good. Polish rebound as usual. They dominate the boards in the beginning of the game.
Nizhevsky finds the ladder, and that was an aggressive dunk. putting the exclamation point on this game. He gets the ball back here, saves it to Rudok. Rudok looks inside Adamkiewicz, trying to post up, and he lowers his shoulder perfectly, scoring the point after that. 8-point lead in favor of Dansk. A 2-pointer by Sagaidakov, no good. Niedzwiecki unable to come down with it, and the ball rolls out of bounds.
Michael Hicks coming back into the game, and he subs in instead of Adamkiewicz. Denis Valkonski settling down for 3 zvezdički. And it's Mr. Krajnov who's gonna go drive inside, but he chooses the pass option to Novikov, and 3 zvezdički still very bad percentage from distance, but look at Niedzwiecki. He can do it all. He can force fouls, he can be a beast in the paint and on the boards, and also he got his first 2-pointer in this game, making it a 10-point margin.
One thing is for sure, if the guy starting making 2-pointers, it's impossible to stop him. I would not like to be on the defensive play when he is attacking the rim, that's for sure. Now the ball in the paint, and we have a foul before the shot attempt. I thought that's going to be an offensive foul, but that was not the case. Fortunately for Dansk, they are not in the penalty yet, still with a foul to give. 4 minutes and 49 seconds until the end of the game.
Yeah, unlike
Krajnov from way outside finds the range, and he puts it in.
So only 2 points in the starting 5 minutes. Can they score more in the second half of this game? That's a big question. If they don't, that's going to be an easy win for the Polish Energon Gdansk team. Michael Hicks defending on this possession. Krajnov finding Novikov in the post, and he goes for the fadeaway straight away. And this should be 3 zvezdički possession. But I've seen Alex Davidov gesture, and it looks like Polish team Energon Gdansk has the rock, and this is Michael Hicks, as usual, starting the new attack for the Polish team.
Rudok from outside, comes up short, but once again the offensive rebound by Niedzwiecki. This time he cannot hit. Sagaidakov for 2, rims out. Rudok collects the rebound. Niedzwiecki driving, puts it up, in and out, and Sagaidakov gets the rebound for his team.
And he's so big, he barely needs to jump to try and make these bank shots. Krajnov, 0 angle, no good. Novikov with an offensive board. Oh, and a great block by Niedzwiecki.
Michael Hicks starts the dribble from way outside, and nothing but air on that one for Michael Hicks.
He's going to give me the mic back. Okay, guys, look, Mr. Hicks using this blank to show a few combinations they're going to use.
I don't see many teams, Peter, to use the table and to draw schemes and play calls here during the timeouts. That's a first for me. But let's see if the board will help them. First of all, they have to play some defense here as Krajnov gets the handoff from Volnovsky. Mid-range jumper, good. Scored by Novikov. And 3 zvezdički are down by 7.
ISO play for Michael Hicks, who drives and scores, beating his opponent, being a lot more faster. Valkonski, he's got the space, he's got the shot, and he makes it 13-7. 3 zvezdički could try and make a miracle to come back in this game, but that is a great offensive point by Mr. Adamkiewicz.
Good shot there from the inside. Denis Volkonski adding another point to 3 zvezdički. Michael Hicks from the corner, he puts it in. That was a tough shot, but the rainbow goes right into the basket here in the Rainbow Mall in St. Petersburg, and now we have a foul against 3 zvezdički. Dansk is in the bonus, so that foul will send Michael Hicks at the free throw line for 2 shots.
Just look at Michael Hicks and how confident is he in his shot. He's got the swag, you know. He's really hyped up about this game, And you know, he's so confident that he even takes a step back on the free throw line to make his free throw shot even harder. Michael Hicks, a true fighter and a crazy shooter, making nearly every shot this game. Gdansk up by 10, but that's a good 2-point shot by Sagaidakov, making it -8 for Tri Zvezdički.
Adamkiewicz scores here for Gdansk. Volkonski keeps the dribble alive, shoots from mid-range, misses the shot. Michael Hicks comes down with the rebound, and Energon can win it with a 2-pointer. Hicks for the win. No money this time. The game goes on. They can get a double here. No good by Sagaidakov, and Michael Hicks wanted the ball. Miscommunication there between him and Nitschkevsky, and a 2-pointer for Volkonski.
Michael Hicks looks like he's in a bit of a talk with the referees. A very flashy play and drive by Hicks. He's insane. Absolutely crazy skills from Mr. Hicks. And this is an offensive foul for the Polish team in Energon Gdansk. Team foul number 6. And this is an unsportsmanlike foul.
And it looks like we're going to have a timeout called here by Gdansk. A little bit more than 2 minutes until the end of this game, so the unsportsmanlike conduct will be executed after this timeout. Keep in mind, after the end of this game, Team NL will play against Old Town, the team from Serbia, who is making also its debut here at the 3x3 United League Europe. Last year there was no Serbian team represented, so the competition got even tougher. As you probably know, Serbia is the country who basically dominated men's 3x3 basketball throughout the history, short history of this sport.
Okay, so Danila Sagaidakov on the line, and very low chances for Tri Zvezdički to get their first win of this tournament. Just a reminder for you, they lost their first game to L Team 3x3 from Lithuania, and now they're very close to get their second loss of this game day. Sagaidakov, no good, but it's a put back by Novikov. Looks like an injury for Adamkiewicz.
Rydu here, bad pass, intercepted. Sagaidakov from outside gets the rebound. One more chance for Krajnov, in and out, and finally Gdansk is able to come down with it. This is Adamkiewicz, puts the ball in, and that will do it. Piotr Niedźwiecki gets the point for Energon Gdansk, and the final score is 21-14. Energon Gdansk getting the win on its debut here at the 2020 United League Europe 3x3. And Michael Hicks was pretty much on fire, and also Piotr Niedźwiecki showing us he's going to be a tough guy to contain during this season of the competition. In a few moments, my colleague Peter Bujanitsky will be joined on the side court by Michael Hicks for a flash interview at the end of this game. The final score, like I said, 21-14. And I'm going to move it on to Peter Bujanitsky, who is sidelined with Michael Hicks.
Друзья, команда, я попрошу вас всех выйти к нам сюда. Снимайте, конечно, но, друзья, майка, конечно, майка. В игровых наших. Итак, леди и джентльмены, дамы и господа.
We got Michael Hicks here from Energon Gdansk. Michael, so big, confident game. You take crazy shots. How do you feel the atmosphere here? What can you say about this first game day of the first tour of the season?
Well, it was the first game, so I was a bit rusty. You know, long 3-4 months, no 3-on-3. But game by game, step by step, we should be better preparing for the Olympics.
How do you feel yourself? How do you like the atmosphere here inside the shopping mall? What do you think of the people who came here?
It's very nice. It's very nice. A lot of people are here. The energy. I just want the fans to come and then they see me, and then they got energy from me.
Maybe you got some fans over there watching your game right now.
Yeah, in Poland. What's up, everybody? Money in the bank.
Michael Hicks, thanks for your time. Appreciate it. See you soon, guys.
So up next, we're going to have the opening ceremony. I know the competition started already, but the organizer took a smart decision to have the opening ceremony here in the middle of the day to have more people in the stands. And we're going to let you enjoy this, and after that we're going to come back with the game between Team NL representing Netherlands and Old Town representing Serbia.
И позвольте мне представить вам всем наших почетных гостей, наших друзей и наших партнеров. Итак, не побоюсь повторить слова. Второй год подряд с нами президент Федерации баскетбола Санкт-Петербурга Валерий Федорович Киев. Первый год с нами, но занимает чуть ли не ведущее место. Банк Уралсиб, заместитель председателя правления, руководитель блока банковских технологий Максим Васильевич Белоусов. Наш титульный партнер в лице директора департамента коммуникаций акционерного общества «Концерн» Rosenergo Андрей Викторович Тимонов. И президент Единой Лиги Европы по баскетболу и генеральный директор Центра спортивной подготовки «Динамо Росатом» Сергей Геннадьевич Вагин. Друзья, мы начнем. Валерий Федорович. Валерий Федорович Киев, представитель, президент Федерации баскетбола Санкт-Петербурга.
Добрый день. От имени Федерации баскетбола я приветствую всех участников, зрителей и организаторов этого соревнования. Этот турнир является лучшим у нас в Питере. Это я сужу по результатам прошлого года, он лучший по организации, лучший по участникам, по мастерству участников. И спасибо всем участникам, спасибо организаторам. Я желаю вам как можно дольше играть в баскетбол и избежать травм обязательно, побед, чтобы все залетало, что вы бросаете. Вы знаете, бывает дни, когда все залетает, когда не идет. Чтобы у вас как можно чаще было впереди, чтобы все залетало. И удачи, пусть победит сильнейший. Спасибо.
Of St. Petersburg, I would like to welcome all the participants, all the fans of this tournament. I would like to say that this is the highest level basketball tournament of 3-on-3 in Russia in terms of organization and also the level of the teams. And I wish all of you to finish this tournament without any injuries and to have the days when everything is going to the basket. Score the most basket. Thank you.
Слово предоставляется Максиму Васильевичу Белоусову. Максим Васильевич, добрый день. Прошу вас.
Здравствуйте, уважаемые участники и гости этого замечательного турнира. Питер всегда был баскетбольной столицей, и мне, как представителю банка и человек, представляющий спортивную индустрию в том числе, очень приятно наблюдать замечательный, хороший праздник баскетбола. Мы желаем всем удачи и, конечно же, настоящей мужской борьбы.
Спасибо.
St. Petersburg was always a basketball city, and for me as a person of the banking and also sports organization, it's a big pleasure to see this amazing festival of sports. Thank you and good luck.
От концерна Rosenergo слово предоставляется Андрею Викторовичу Тимонову.
Друзья, я бы хотел пожелать не только, чтобы победил сильнейший, но в том числе и чтобы победил самый красивый. Самый красивый не в смысле, чтобы это были самые симпатичные спортсмены в команде, а в первую очередь та команда, которая покажет самую красивую игру. Я вам напомню, что на вас смотрят мальчишки, на вас смотрят взрослые люди, которые каждый день в тяжелой, непримиримой борьбе проигрывают битву дивана с телевизором. И вот, наверное, хочется, чтобы вы показали такую игру, чтобы на завтра, если не каждый первый, чтобы каждый второй проснулся и сказал: я хочу играть в баскетбол. Поэтому еще раз, пусть победит сильнейший, пусть победит тот, кто покажет самую красивую игру. Спасибо.
Dear friends, I would like to wish that not only the best team, the most successful team will win this league, but also the most beautiful team. Not in the terms of the nature of beauty, like a beautiful person, but about the beautiful game. Because you have to remember that a a lot of kids are looking at you. And every day they are losing the battle against the sofa in their home. And I really wish that at least not every kid that is watching this game, every second kid is coming here tomorrow and start to play basketball. Good luck.
Спасибо. Ну и, конечно же, от Единой Лиги Европы по баскетболу 3-3, от Центра спортивной подготовки «Динамо» Росатом Сергей Геннадьевич Фомин. Сергей Геннадьевич.
Добрый день, спортивный Питер, добрый день, участники, добрый день, зрители. Я хочу еще раз передать привет всем участникам турнира, зрителям, любителям баскетбола Петербурга из FIBA, которые являются нашими партнерами. Я хочу передать привет от Российской Федерации баскетбола. Я очень благодарен нашим партнерам, находящимся здесь, за то, что мы имеем возможность проводить турнир в этом прекрасном торговом центре, на этой прекрасной баскетбольной земле. Я желаю всем участникам победы, потому что каждый из вас – это частичка нашей игры, которую мы любим и которую мы популяризируем во всем мире. Здесь стоят игроки мирового рейтинга, команды мирового европейского рейтинга. Я хочу вам пожелать, чтобы ваши команды и вы решили свои задачи на этом турнире. Кто готовится к квалификации Олимпиады – удачи! Кто готовится к мировому туру – удачи! Питерская лига вчера, сегодня и надолго. С праздником!
Спасибо!
I would like to say once again, warm regards from FIBA, from our partners.
Тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Новая для нашего турнира, и очень интересно будет ее представить отдельно. И у нас наши друзья, наши братья из Сербии, команда Old Town. Они ищут мяч, один им дали. И команда Тимонель, где-то я ее потерял.
Тимонель — это уже, получается, наши старые знакомые, я уже знаю столько брендов.
Ветераны нашего движения Единой Лиги Европы 3-3. Друзья, мы продолжаем вторая встреча. Сегодня для компании из Нидерландов. Пока еще я спотыкаю слова, но надеюсь, потом я перестану спотыкаться. Нидерланды первую игру выиграли вообще на ура. Посмотрим, что будет сейчас. Не знаю, что-то сегодня аудитория как-то не очень реагирует на моих провокаций, ну ничего, это нормально, это нормально.
Супер, Саш, что ты тоже ожидаешь? Я думаю, что многие люди только начали просыпаться, ты посмотри, людей нас все больше и больше вокруг. Питер, вы здесь вообще, давайте чуть-чуть пошумим.
Питер, они не только за то, что
болеем за баскетбол сегодня.
Up next on the courts, Team NL, already with a W in the competition so far, will face Old Town from Serbia, who will make its debut here at the 2020 United League Europe 3x3. For the first time ever, United League Europe is hosting a Serbian team. Just like I said before, Serbia, the team who dominated men's 3x3 basketball throughout the history in both club and national teams level. So we will have to wait and see how this Old Town team will do here in the United League Europe with Trajkovic, Obradinovic, Milovanovic and Perkovic, a roster of many players maybe not so well known throughout the years and on the World Tour stages, but I'm pretty sure they will try to get as many wins as possible, and the mentality is just like any other Serbian team, like for any other Serbian team, just win it all.
As just Cosmin Petrescu mentioned, that United League Europe 3x3 has never hosted a Serbian team. We never hosted a Serbian team in the regular season, but Serbian teams have took challenges in Rosenergo Adam Cup, for example in Belarus, Grodno, in the summer. There was a team Belgrade that came and conquered that Rosenergo Adam Cup, and exactly Vlade Trajkovic was on that squad, and he was one of the leaders, and he became the MVP of that cup. Probably that was one of the key points of getting a Serbian team in the regular season, and Trajkovic with 3 new players. He used to have Nikola Vujovic, the Serbi Afro, the guy with the best haircut in the business. Now this Serbian team is also very big and athletic, and Vlade Trajkovic is the smallest guy on the team, standing only about 6'2" or 6'3", around 1 meter 90 centimeters. One of the top shooters and drivers inside. We'll see, and probably is going to be a show from Trajkovic and co. But to be honest, Team NL looks like a favorite in this matchup, and they already had 1 win, and that was a crushing defeat over Ostrovets Rosatom, 22-6. So Team NL has the biggest margin in terms of points amongst all the teams of this new season of United League Europe 3x3 so far.
Vladimir Trajkovic with the ball, and we are underway with this Old Town versus Team NL game. Old Town now with Obradinovic, puts it up from outside. Jesper Jopse collects the rebound here. Jopse, like I said before, the leader of the Netherlands national team throughout the years. He was the leader for the national team last year in Amsterdam at the 2019 FIBA 3x3 World Cup, and he hits the first point of the game from mid-range.
And probably he was the most flashy player in the game against Ostrovets Rosatom from Belarus. He scored about the half of points of his team in that matchup, including 4 two-pointers, and he barely missed a shot. So this guy went very hot from the beginning of the season. So keep an eye on him. Right now he's on the bench, and Team Old Town of Serbia started the attack, but they started with a turnover, and now it's a great chance for Obernik.
And in the end, the behind the back pass by Overnick is capitalized by Van der Hulst, who hits it from the baseline. And now a foul on the entry pass. Avernick recognizing the mismatch, saying, you know what, I'm going to foul you. And I'm not going to let you score over me, Mr. Nikola Perkovic. And now Old Town with the rock from the top of the arc. Perkovic.
He's in the high post, looking for a pass. He finds Obradinovic, very tough shot with the fadeaway, and he gets the first points of Serbia in the history of United League Europe 3x3.
Two-pointer here by Timo van der Hulst. He's not wasting any time, and Team NL is up by 3. This is Trajkovic, splits the defense, and he finds the ladder for the emphatic dunk. That's the second point for Old Town, but it comes up in style from Vladimir Trajkovic.
Trajko gained some muscle in the last 6 months and looks a bit bigger than he used to in the summertime. And Kasper Avernik was so open, but he still couldn't make that shot. 4-2, Team NL up front, and this is an offensive foul on Nikola Perkovic, being too active in the low post, losing his hands. That's going to be a foul for Old Town.
Kasper Avernik again with the ball. Avernik goes inside, but he is denied by Vladimir Trajkovic, who acts like a bad bouncer, saying you're not on the list. But Avernik comes back with it and puts it in. So 5-2 lead in favor of Team NL, not for long. Great pass, and Milovanovic with a formality uses the glass perfectly for that point. Avernik from outside comes up short.
That's a rebound for Vuk Obradinovic. He gives the ball to Trajkovic, and this is going to be another foul for Team NL. Team foul number 2 in the starting 2 minutes. Very active beginning of the game. Already seen 8 points. And Old Town with the attack in the high post. It's Perkovic moving to Obradinovic, and he could not hit right now. Jasper Jopse gets the rebound.
Nice. That was Timo van der Hulst, who stopped for a second, then accelerated, and there was nobody there to stop him. Obradinovic with a pass inside. Once again, Van der Hulst playing good defense. Jesper Jopse on the baseline, trying to play in the post, kicks it out, setting the screen now from way outside is Van der Hulst. He has unlimited rage, saying, you know what, I'm not even in the Milky Way system when I shoot that, but that's gonna be good.
You make me desire some chocolate after I heard Milky Way.
I'm talking about galaxies, man. I'm not talking about sugar. Even though, I don't know, if the viewers want to send us something, you find us here in St. Petersburg. By the way, don't forget to follow the United League Europe 3x3 Instagram account. And don't forget about FIBA 3x3. You find us on all social networks. We're on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Meanwhile, a timeout that's going to be followed very quickly by another timeout, because this is a timeout called by the teams, and when we're going to be under 7 minutes to go, another timeout will come as a TV timeout.
And if you like the uniforms,
the game resumes here, and Serbian team with the ball, Milovanovic, but that's an offensive foul. A moving screen against Vladimir Trajkovic, who was trying to create some space for his teammates, and now we have that TV timeout that I was talking about.
Yeah, and if you fancy our new jerseys from Sport Ego, Sport Ego is a technical partner of United League Europe 3x3, a Russian brand of high-quality sports and corporate clothing, a sign of the real quality of products, comfort and ease of operation. Things soon in the company are characterized by wear resistance and retain their valuable properties during long-term use. Thanks to Sport Ego for making these great jerseys for the regular season of United League Europe 3x3.
Avernik defended well by Obradinovic, and the interception from Vladimir Trajkovic. Obradinovic He wants the screen. Now the lob pass inside. The basket will not count. Looks like Milos Milovanovic was fouled before he was in the act of shooting. So it will stay 9-3 in favor of Team NL, and Old Town will have the coconut from the top of the arc.
That was a very smart foul by Team NL. Now it's another chance for Old Town. Obradinovic wants to drive inside himself, but Avernik, great defense. He gets the rebound, and now looking for his partners. Great play! Wow! Fantastic alley-oop, and points from inside by Ventspils.
Nice pass behind the back by Obradinovic, who is putting on a show here for us. Vladimir Trajkovic with the finish, but just like that, Team NL gets the easy, breezy finish from Ventspils and inside. The crossover here. Trajkovic, he is denied by Van der Horst, not under my watch. Avernik comes down with it, Van der Horst from outside, too strong, but this is going to be way too easy for Ventspils. No box out on him.
Yeah, that was a bad defensive play by Old Town. Now they are in the offense, and that was one of the toughest two-pointers of the day. Vuk Obradinovic from 8 meters, high arcing shot, and he cuts the lead down to 6.
5 minutes and 41 seconds until the end of the ball game. Stuart Van Filsteren, back to Kasper Avernik. Avernik starts the dance, the lob pass inside, easy breezy for Jesper Japse, who was all by himself in the whole neighborhood when he received that ball. And now a two-pointer by Trajkovic. No, he puts it inside for the post-up move, missed by Perkovic. They get it back. Fresh shot clock as the ball touched the rim, and this is Trajkovic. Once again the lob pass, and this time Old Town will get the point from Milovanovic.
They're doing a good job on the offensive end, but very bad defense from the Serbian team. Kasper Overnik, another two-point attempt, and it's good. Sweet finish, 15-7, and Avernik gets the foul straight away against Perkovic on the mismatch. Gives a breath for his teammates, and Short Van Vilsteren, he was looking for a timeout, but they decided to have it just a bit later. Jopse checking the ball to Perkovic, and he tries to find his partner, but he goes on all the way himself, one-on-one against Jopse, and he gets the bucket. Oh, I think Dimio van der Horst got a punch in his face, and I wonder how serious was that collision for number 3 of the Dutch team.
He's having some difficulties right now to get back up, but looks like everything's going to be all right. He's going to get some medical attention, that's for sure. So Kasper Avernik will keep the possession for Team NL with 7 seconds left on the shot clock as you are watching. Dimio van der Horst being critted on the bench. Kasper Avernik going straight to the rim and misses that from point-blank range. Unbelievable. And now Obradinovic. Obradinovic got the step and gets the basket.
A high-arcing bank shot by Obradinovic. Still 6-point difference. Now Obradinovic plays good D, but that was quite a strong foul on Van Vilsteren. And Alex Davidov was right there on time just to prevent a collision and a potential fight, but the teams are okay with that play. And now Ostrovsky and Davidov are discussing whether that foul could have been an unsportsmanlike. But no, they're giving a shooting foul, and that's another attempt for Short Van Vilsteren, one of the most active players on the court for Team NL in this game. And a reminder for you that only 3 players active now for Team NL, with Dimio van der Horst bleeding on the bench. So Team Old Town has a good chance to try and come back in the following few minutes. Trajko driving inside and scoring with the left hand, down by 6 again.
A two-pointer here, hit by Avernik. And now Vuk Obradinovic with the ball. Obradinovic, he puts it up. misses the shot. The rebound goes to Ventspils. And now we have a foul against Obradinovic. Peter, I have to make a correction right here. So I was informed that number 2 is actually Aaron Roye. That's actually, he has Kasper Avernik's jersey on, but that's Aaron Roye. Kasper Avernik was one of the players for Team NL last year. Just like I said, he was injured. So even though he has the number of Kasper Avernik, that's Aaron Roye, so that's our mistake. That's actually my mistake. I've seen the jersey and recalling Avernik playing last year for Team NL when, just like I said, he was the MVP for the team until he got injured. I thought he came back here and that was a mistake. So, getting back to the game, Aaron Roye, as we will call it from now on. But Jesper Jopse was fouled on the slam dunk attempt.
Yeah, that could have been one of the top moments of the day. Jesper Jopse doing a few steps to the basket, flying, but eventually bumping into the Serbian player, and he was just an inch away from getting an and one slam dunk. And now he's got one free throw attempt, which is good, and Team NL is very close to getting their second win of this group stage. And Trajko again trying to split the defense. Team NL with team foul number 6, 1 away from the bonus. And Trajko showing combination number 2. What is that gonna mean? How do you think, Kosmin? Does Old Town have a chance to try and make an effort to come back against Team NL? I don't think that Van der Horst is ready to come back, still in some pain, and
right now I don't think
trying to stop his nose from bleeding.
I don't think they're in a good spot right now, especially against an experienced team. This might do it, no. And there is a good box out there by Milos Milovanovic. But talking about a comeback, down by 9, 3 minutes and 12 seconds left. Team NL with only 2 points away of winning this game. Looks like mission impossible for Old Town, but you never know. Crazier things had happened, and 3x3 basketball is full of crazy things. You remember that World Tour final won by a mid-court layup in the final against Novi Sad. It was Zemun, the team who won that game, so anything is possible in this game. But in my humble opinion, just like I said, Team NL, and just like you said before the game started, Team NL looks very good at this competition. A strong team, experience, they really know how to protect the ball, and they really know how to protect a lead like this. And now Jesper Jopse is going to the free throw line for 2 shots. If he scores them both, the game's over.
But he needs to make both. Jopse is good with the first attempt, and that is gonna be a match point for Team NL. Need to figure out how is Dimio van der Horst, and will he be ready to continue to play? But this game is over. Team NL getting another victory, the second in a row, and now against Old Town. 21-10 plus 11, great game. And in a few minutes we're going to have Ventspils Ghetto and Red Faces from Moscow. Ventspils Ghetto from Latvia. Could be one of the flashiest games of tonight.
After the first day of the competition, you're moving on to the quarterfinals tomorrow. you're down one man at the half of the game, but you made it look easy. How is that possible?
Well, we keep our head calm. We know what to do and what we have to do in the future with those games, because we learned a lot of previous games. Besides that, we had a good preparation, and you know, with those guys on the court, it's fun. Yeah.
Until now, from what you saw during this competition, who do you think is the toughest opponent for you? Who's the team that you would not like to see until the final, for example?
You know, for us, everybody is tough. We have to be on our A game to beat everybody. It doesn't care if they're the top team or a lower ranked team. We have to be at our A game, and then we can beat everybody. So, yeah, everybody is tough for us as long as we don't play our own game.
Thank you and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Гинтерса и Мартинса Штейнбергса в команде из Латвии играют Роберт Спаже, номер 1, и Арман Шенкач. Команда Red Faces сегодня уже одну встречу провела. Илья Троицкий, Давид Арутюнян, Иван Кузук и...
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Хочешь – тратишь, хочешь – копишь, хочешь – платишь, хочешь – стопишь, копишь – прибыль, тратишь – прибыль, тратишь – копишь – прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка и с остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков. Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер. Концерн Rosenergo реализует интегрированное предложение по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла. Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
Ventspils ghetto will make its debut here at the United League Eureope 3x3, and red faces who played already one game in the competition.
Так, ну что, я думаю, пора начинать. Рефери этой встречи Яков Тарасов и Регина Полищук.
More left in the first day of the first stage of the second season of United League Eureope 3x3 here in Raduga shopping mall. Raduga is a rainbow in Russian, located on metro station Moskovskaya in St. Petersburg. So if you hear me now, you still have the time to go here. Come and watch 5 more games. We're going to finish about 7 p.m. tonight, maybe a bit earlier. And tomorrow we have the second day with the playoffs of the first stage of United League Eureope 3x3 here, same place, starting at 1400, 2 p.m. Raduga Shopping Mall. Okay, so now we're having Ventspils Ghetto from Latvia in white colors facing Team Red Faces from Moscow, which had a dreadful loss to Team Ljubljana Center 18-17. Michael Vershkov failed to hit the winning buzzer beater, so now Red Faces are maximum motivated to get their first win, and Mike V with the block that forces the shot clock violation. crazy vertical leap from Vershkov, and he just made it look easy, covering Arman Senkans. Michael Vershkov in the post, no good this time. Robert Spaja with a great defensive effort. He leaves the possession for the Latvian team, and now Ventspils Ghetto with a new attack. Arman Senkans and Michael Vershkov. Steinbergs covered by David Arutunian. That's a steal by Mike Vershkov. Mike V with the pass to Kuzub. Very smart play. Made the defense believe he's going to shoot the ball, but he did not. That was a flashy assist. And now Steinbergs trying to drive, and that is a foul on Vershkov. Regina Polishuk is the referee of this game. She makes the whistle and makes Steinbergs go and try to get their first points in the game. Yakov Tarasov, also the referee of this game, both refs from Russia. A little misunderstanding after that rebound. A lack of team chemistry probably of red faces. Still a new team implemented only about 6 months ago. Ilya Troitsky still on the bench, did not come into the game. Robert Spaja getting the first field goal of this game for Ventspils Ghetto. Mike V driving and scoring with the right. And another great effort from Vershkov. He tries to get every steal possible. And the first seconds on the court for Ilya Troitsky, substituting David Arutunian. Armand Ginters with the ball, starting a new attack. Robert Spaja waiting for the pass, but Ginters makes a bank shot over Mike V. And Ventspils Ghetto up by 1 after that crazy shot from Armand Ginters. Talking about Team Ventspils Ghetto, it's their first game tonight, so they're quite fresh and they had loads of time to sleep and rest. So they're playing now against red faces, and also they're going to face Ljubljana Center from Slovenia, and that's going to be the last game of today's first stage and the first day of United League Europe 3x3. The last game starts at 6:15. Ljubljana against Ventspils Ghetto. Robert Spaja, he won the position over Arutunian, but still good defense from the Armenian. Vershkov trying to beat Steinbergs one-on-one. Good D from Steinbergs, and Mike V hitting the air ball. No good this time. Asking for a substitute is Mr. Troitsky. Ivan Kuzub back in the game. Steinbergs passing to Paje. And he's waiting for the screen from Ginters. He gets the ball inside, and Arutunian is not willing to foul in that situation. And not the best move that we wanted to see from Mike V. That was a turnover. And now this could force some points from Ventspils Ghetto. Robert Spaja trying to go inside, and he's got blocked by Ivan Kuzub, but still Regina Polishuk with the whistle, and that was a foul in the active shooting. So Kuzub getting another team foul for red faces, and Robert Spaja with his first attempt on the free throw line. Ventspils winning in this matchup. They're up by 5 after this made free throw from Paje. Vershkov passing to Kuzub. He went out of the post position to try and shoot. Very tough shot by Kuzub, in your face. And that makes red faces down only by 1. Paje, and he beat Ilya Troitsky in this one-on-one matchup, and it looked like a foul in the active shooting once again. 2 free throws in a row by Robert Spaja. Paje made the previous free throw, and he got the second free throw in the row. So Troitsky with his attempt from the arc. but he goes for the second chance points after winning the offensive rebound. Armans Ginters not willing to receive any points inside his rim, so he goes for the foul, and that's only team foul number 2 for Ventspils Ghetto. Troitsky making the free throw, and Red Faces down by 1. Reminding you that they lost their first game to Ljubljana Center from Slovenia 18-17, and now Ivan Kuzub with another foul. That is team foul number 4 for Red Faces. Ventspils Ghetto are getting closer and closer to the bonus. Armans Ginters, will he drive to the baseline? No! He makes a very tough attempt from mid-range, and that is team foul number 5 for Red Faces. 5 fouls in the first 3 minutes could be a problem for Red Faces in the next 7 minutes of this game. Ventspils Ghetto is quite famous for forcing loads of fouls. Mike V looking on Kuzub, but making the pass to Arutunyan, and that works, and that evens the game up at 6. We've got the first TV timeout, the equal score at 6-all. Rosatom Corporation is the title partner of 3x3 United League Europe. We highly appreciate the contribution of Rosatom State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all the necessary conditions for holding competition at the highest level. We have no doubt that further cooperation will only flourish and develop new unique projects in the sports industry. And that was a tough foul. Ivan Kuzub doesn't want any points inside the bucket. Robert Spaje once again with another free throw attempt. It's the 3rd foul on Robert Spaje in this matchup, and he puts Ventspils Ghetto up by 1. Actually, Ventspils scoring most of their points from the free throw stripe. Oh, what a pass by Steinbergs, and Robert Spaje hitting another bucket. Top scorer of Ventspils in this game. Mike V with a very distant shot, no good, but David Arutunyan with the offensive board and second chance points that still keep Red Faces down by 1. Catch and shoot by Steinbergs. Kuzub gets the board, and Mike V, super high arcing shot, but again the offensive board by Arutunyan, and Mike V still cold from beyond the arc. If he gets hot, you cannot stop him. That's how it works. If you leave Steinbergs alone, he's gonna punish you from beyond the arc. That was an interference after the scored bucket. Guys are getting informed by Yakov Tarasov. Next time you're gonna get a technical foul. The Red Faces possession. Mike V doing it himself, passing to Arutunyan. The easiest bucket ever is missed, and Ilya Troitsky, after the hustle play and the rebound, still drives and could not make the bucket, but was fouled in the act of shooting, so Ilya Troitsky with a great chance to score. 1 free throw put Red Faces down by 2. Ventspils Ghetto only 3 fouls. He cannot foul smarter than they do in this matchup. 10-8, Steinbergs. And Shenkans, he spent a few minutes on the bench to rest, but he's out and ready to play with 2 two-point attempts in a row, both no good. And this moment stands as a foul on Ventspils Ghetto on the rebounding attempt. That's foul number 4 on Ventspils. Mike V looking for attacking opportunity. He goes all the way himself, drives inside and scores the finger roll with his right. Robert Spaje fouled on the 2-point attempt, and that's another foul on Paje. I think it's foul number 4 only on Roberts, and he scores nearly all the points of his team in this game against Red Faces. And another free throw attempt. Red Faces could be in big trouble already in the bonus. Ventspils Ghetto. Robert Spaje is having 2 free throw attempts, what makes things even harder for Red Faces. Robert Spaje makes both of them. Ventspils Ghetto up by 3, Troitsky, and this is going to be another foul on the 2-point attempt. Now this is an attempt for Ilya Troitsky on the free throw line. Robert Armans Ginters fouls in the active shooting from the 2-point attempt. And it's Ilya Troitsky who's going for the free throw.
Now Red Faces with a chance to make the 1-point game. First free throw.
Got the first one. He has 2 attempts because he was fouled in the active shooting from 2. No good this time. Robert Spaje with the rebound. Ginters pass to Schenkens. Chance to come up by 4. No good. It's a rebound by Troitsky. And it's Kuzup time. Little ISO play for Kuzup. His favorite post moves. He's a maestro in the post, but not this time. Starting a new attack. Red Faces still have 6 seconds in the post. Kuzup. And he steps back from beyond the arc. Had a great chance to match this game at 12-all, but no good from distance. Still struggling to get 2-pointers. Red Faces' greatest power is the 2-point shot, especially if Mike V gets hot. He's with the ball against Steinberg. Great D by the Latvian team. Arutunyan, pass to Vershkov, a fantastic assist. And again, Red Faces down by 1, only 1 point. And Schenkens turns out to be a lot tougher than Mike V, scoring over him. In your face, baby. 13-11. What was that? What was that? That was a 2-pointer by Red Faces, and that was supposed to be an assist, but that's another 2-pointer. And Mike V with the steal. 3 attacks in a row. Can he make it? Oh! What is he doing? This guy is absolutely crazy. Red Faces with a 6-0 run, and Mike V makes me lose my voice, baby. Woohoo! Yeah, these guys are serial killers. Oh my goodness. Now we can have some MVP chants already early this game for Mike V. And he turned the game upside down. Just in 30 seconds he gets 6 points, and that could be a game-changing moment for Red Faces. They're in the bonus. That means Ventspils Ghetto is going to have a few more free throw attempts anyway. And could this game be decided on free throws? Schenkens makes them. It's only -2. And we could have an early winner here. I had a discussion with Cosmin Petrescu, my broadcast partner, who's now doing the MC stuff on the court. I said that Red Faces and Ventspils Ghetto could be one of the top games of today, one of the flashiest games, and it turns out to be so. Whoa, guys, Mike V got me hyped up big time. This guy can make the hardest shots you can ever imagine of 3x3 basketball. So the team's coming back on the court. Still 4 minutes in this game, plenty of time, but everything could be decided in the following seconds. Vershkov Pass to Kuzup. Waiting for a backdoor to Arutyunyan, and he makes it. +3 for red faces. Steinbergs couldn't make the two-pointer, and Mike V wins the rebound. 3 points away of their first win in history of United League Europe 3x3 with the post moves. Mike Vershkov, great scorer. 19-15. Robert Spaje checking the ball out. Pass to Steinbergs. He's alone. Two-point attempt. No good. But Paje hustles for another steal for Ventspils Ghetto. Still got 6 seconds. Good defense from red faces. And Kuzup forces the foul. So Paje forces a foul on Kuzup. And that's going to be 2 free throws for Ventspils Ghetto. And if Paje makes them both, he never missed a free throw. Still in this game, he had about 7. Robert Spaje makes the first one. That's 16 points for Ventspils. David Arutyunyan, nervous, on the bench. Also Arman Shenkanso on the bench for Ventspils Ghetto. That's the 3-time second chance point attempt. And Armans Ginters finally makes it for Ventspils Ghetto. Lightning strike from Mike V. He wanted to make a very fast spin move, but he slept. Nearly fell over. Couldn't make that one-on-one drive, but still he leaves the ball with red faces. 3 minutes on the board, 19-17. That could be a match point play from Mike V. Probably try to win this game with a 2-point attempt. That was some football from Armans Ginters. And that means a new 12-second attack for red faces. Ginters wants Yakov Tarasov to whistle a shot clock violation, but leg play was earlier, so that's why red faces has the possession. Kuzup tries to drive inside, and he was stripped by Armans Ginters. Steinbergs, will they go for a 2-pointer? Shenkans into the post to Ginters, 4 seconds against Kuzup. Kuzup is very tough, and he gets the clean steal, and that becomes an unsportsmanlike foul. And it goes on Armans Ginters. That means red faces can win the game. That is team foul number 7 for Ventspils Ghetto. 2 free throws and the possession. But if Kuzup makes them both, this is going to be the first win in history of United League Europe 3x3. First win for red faces. Who got the wild card after competing in Grodno Tour qualification. Shenkas going for the rebound, but it's the second free throw attempt for Kuzup. They won't win the game right now, but they could have a match point, and they do. 20-17. Paje. 2-point attempt, very tough, he makes it! 22-19. Arutyunyan waiting for Kuzup. Vershkov is on the bench, and that should be a solo run for Kuzup! A tough collision from Ginters, and they can win it all with a 2-point attempt. Robert Spaje. Can he try and do it? Yes, he gets the shot, but that was a clean block. Ginters with the rebound. Oh, just in and out. And again, Mike V on the bench, who's going to try and win it all. Oh no, Ilya Troitsky gets the turnover, and that crucial in the end of this game. Only 2 minutes left. Ventspils Ghetto can come back and win the game.
Down to 5, Paje. stops, fires for the win, rims out. They get the offensive rebound as Senkan was sorry for the rebound and he knocks it down. Cold-blooded shot by Arman Senkan, who seals the deal for Ventspils. This is how we do it at the United League Europe 3x3.
И это Арман Сенканс, который заваливает, казалось бы, безнадежно проигранный матч. Арман Сенканс приносит первую победу своей команде за счетом 21-20.
Ice, ice, baby.
Сенканс, иди сюда. Куда? Ну, Филфин, ну куда? Ну ладно, тебе можно. Тебе можно. Друзья, я приглашаю команды занять свои места. Я так вижу, что у нас очень много болельщиков, кто пришел только что. И это значит, что нужно, чтобы у нас новый...
Armand, this was amazing. I mean, you were down by 2. Probably a lot of people thought you're going to lose this game. You came back. You had that huge rebound at the end. What were you thinking after you got that rebound? Were you planning to shoot the double?
No, I wasn't. I tried to get a pass to my open teammate, but I realized I was open, and I just threw it on, and it went in.
You have 2 players who actually played for Riga last year, and they won the competition. How important is for you to have this experience added to your value here?
You know, we are training together with Riga, so we are 8 or 9 guys who are training together, but yeah, the experience is very important for us because this is my 2nd year only, and yeah, we are young guys, that's important to us, yeah.
Thank you so much and best of luck to the next game.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Александр Фомин идет с букетом.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Хочешь – тратишь, хочешь – копишь, хочешь – платишь, хочешь – стопишь, копишь – прибыль, тратишь – прибыль, тратишь – копишь – прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков. Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер. Концерн Rosenergo реализует интегрированные предложения по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла. Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
Хорошо, давайте мы, значит, ну ты-то понятно. Леди, давайте вы начнете, юбки. Нет. Кто забьет от кепки, тот заберет ее, и там внутри еще сувениры. Но кто не забьет, есть приседания. А девушка отжимает.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Сказал, что они все. Да? Да. Сейчас. Я просто... Да, 4 команды завтра Лига.
Up next, Riga Ghetto versus Inanomo, one of the top games in the competition for today. Riga Ghetto, the reigning champs of the United League Europe, facing one of the best teams last year too, Inanomo, representing the Russian Federation. And don't forget, Inanomo added Vlad Maleshkin this year. So this is going to be pretty interesting as you can watch the standings in the group. Already Rosenergo Adam with 2 games played for Riga and Inanomo. This is the second game. So for Riga, it's pretty simple. If they win this game, they win the group and they don't care about anything else. Inanomo will have to win this game in order to make things more interesting.
Yeah, because if they do win something, this is going to be a wrap, and we will have to count points to get to know who goes through and is going to play in the playoffs tomorrow and who is going to leave the tournament. We already mentioned Red Faces, a team that had 2 losses, and they're obviously out of the tournament. So this is the first team who does not have any chance to go and play on the court tomorrow. The same is considered to Team Zvezdichki, also from Moscow. So it's already 2 Moscow teams out of the playoffs in the second day of the first tour of United League Europe 3x3 Season 2. So guys, it's 4 games left tonight. Riga Ghetto and Inanomo right now. Then we'll have L Team 3x3 from Lithuania against Energon 3x3 Gdansk of Poland. Then we're going to have Old Town from Serbia and Ostrovets Rosatom Belarus. And the last game for today, but obviously not least, at 4:15, Team Ljubljana Center from Slovenia playing against Ventspils Ghetto of Latvia. Yuri Bispalov, as usual, showing great sportsmanship, and he says hi to all the people on the court,
including us.
Including us, yeah.
Vlad Maleshkin here with a steal from the get-go. He puts it up, but no good. By the way, I did the math. Riga needs 15 points in order to make sure they qualify for the quarterfinals tomorrow. So even if they lose, if they score 15 points, they are qualified. I don't think they'll play like that. They will play to get the W, that's for sure. As Nauris Miezis is finding Chavars in the paint, but he is denied by the backboard.
Yeah, exactly. That was exactly what happened. Actually, it was an easy situation for him, and I'm quite sure he would score, but the backboard denied it and said, "Not today, little brother."
2 more plays like this, and the backboard will get the defensive player of the tournament. Or I don't know. And Nauris Miezis scored meanwhile for Riga, putting the first point on the board for his team. This is Maleshkin, and the game is stopped for a foul.
Riga Ghetto is going to foul a lot as usual. No easy points against this team, and if you're going to the board, if you're going to the rim for an easy layup, that's not gonna happen, I'm telling you. Lasmanis trying to drive the baseline and beat Logachov. He fails to do it, and Maleshkin did not see the rebound coming in his hands, and that ball just struck his left foot, so that goes out of bounds. Riga Ghetto possession.
Riga, the team, like I said, won last year the competition. Nauris Miezis was playing amazingly at the start of the competition, then he got injured and he missed the last part. Now Nauris Miezis putting the crossover, and that move was thicker than a Cardi B song, and he is able to knock it down with the right hand layup. Watch out for these ankle breakers, because Nauris Miezis is a dangerous and a bad man.
Bad pass by Bispalov. Riga Ghetto getting the steal, but then Bispalov works all the way back and hustles for his own steal. Pass to to Logachov, and Yura gets a good hustle assist, and Inanomo scored their first points. Agnis Chavars with the first dunk of the game.
They lost him on the way to the rim. That was miscommunication in the defense, but right back at it with a slam dunk is Boris Logachev, who finds the invisible chair and climbs it for the dunk. Nice start of the game. Spectacular matchup so far between these two very tough sides.
And I wonder, could Inanomo, that would be a great surprise if Inanomo does not qualify for tomorrow's playoffs. And if they lose this game against Riga Ghetto, that is exactly what is going to happen. What a pass by Miezis! One of the top moments of the day, and probably the flashiest pass we've seen. Miezis behind the back, and easy points for Krumic.
Last man is wide open for 2, money in the bank. You cannot leave this man wide open. He will punish you almost every single time. Can Maleshkin answer here? Maleshkin, defended by Krumic, with a hand in his face, rims out, and there is Miezis, who grabs that ball, even though he was boxed out by Logachev. But now it is Miezis able to be very slippery there, and now Riga will get it back from the top of the yard. That was team foul number 3 against Inanomo.
Now it is Miezis against Mileshkin, and the ref, Regina Polishuk, said once again, if you're going to do that, Vlad, you're going to get a technical foul for the interference. So that is a technical foul straight away. No extra talking, straight away decision by the ref, and Lasmanis makes the technical foul. So now Riga.
Робин, хорош корень, Чаларс, Energon, добавляет контроль. Здесь группа поддержки Инanomo у меня за спиной.
Какой сложный был бросок.
Это точно будет высокосный гол. Крумич забил сверху, конечно, не совсем сверху, не совсем забил. Да, тут Владика прижал Чаларс, извиняется, а у нас теперь тайм-аут при счете 13-4 в пользу Рига Гетто. Видимо, сегодня национальный праздник в Латвии. Крумич забил сверху. Двигай мяч. Юра!
Конечно, скорости, моментом эта игра уже просто, я не знаю, как я не успеваю даже наблюдать за тем, что делают эти парни.
Палочка засчитывается, и пол Чаларсу, если я не ошибаюсь, но на третьей команде для Рига Гетто. Османис уже дурачится. Без фаула. Без фаула. Точно. Пингвин точно. 18. Османис точно. 20.
Ну что, похоже, что есть шанс сейчас решить исход этой игры у команды Риги.
У нас остается 4 минут. Готовятся следующие команды. Это Кимрот, они выходят уже рядышком и Энергоганска. Владик. Перехват, Османис. Лезис. И...
Ну что? 22-7.
22-7. Команда Рига Гетто с первого места выходит в плей-офф.
Так, ну что, уважаемые зрители, вы здесь вообще? О, вот, девчонки. А давайте с вами немножко разомнем. Эй, привет, давайте так сделаем. Я сейчас пробегусь, где я бегу, там люди вверх руки поднимают. И вот здесь тоже, на первых, вторых рядах. Попробуем. Эй, лестница, привет, договорились? Волну сделаем. Я бегу, вы поднимаете руки. Поехали, да? Это вот здесь волну сделаем. Да, побежал, конечно, сам по себе. Эй, второй этаж, поаплодируйте чуть-чуть. Все слышат. Первый этаж. Здесь вот, да? Вот тут чуть-чуть. Главное, что трезвый. Так, еще разок. Я бегу, а мы делаем волну. 3 на 3, Единая Лига Европы, болельщики, поехали! Да, умелая волна. Ну что ж, ладно, мы с вами будем тренироваться. В следующем перерыве будем делать волну с выпрыгиванием. Наверное. Так, тем временем баскетболисты у нас уже выходят на площадку. Остается 3 игры сегодняшнего соревновательного дня.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков. Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер. Концерн Rosenergo реализует интегрированные предложения по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла. Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
сегодняшнем соревновательном дне. И это будет игры, в которых будет решать
похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития — созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Хочешь тратишь, хочешь копишь, хочешь платишь, хочешь стопишь, копишь прибыль, тратишь прибыль, тратишь, копишь прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Visa прибыль от Уралсиб.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков. Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер. Концерн Rosenergo реализует интегрированное предложение по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла. Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
I guess this might be closer
Up next, L Team 3x3 representing Lithuania and Energon 3x3 Donsk representing Poland. Two teams who made their debut here today at the United League Europe 3x3 are now facing each other in this competition. By the way, both teams qualified for tomorrow. They were both able to win against Petersburg from the Russian Federation. So basically this game is just to find out who's going to win this group and who is going to avoid the winner of Pool D.
And to be honest, I'm very hyped up about the collision of two absolutely fantastic big men. Both number 2 Aurelius Pukelis for Team L Team 3x3 Lithuania, and also number 2 Piotr Niedźwiecki from Team Energon Gdańsk.
You'll have to wait for that a little bit longer because Niedźwiecki is taking a seat on the bench at the start of the game, but he will get into it, especially after Aurelius Pukelis scoring right from the get-go. But the answer from Simon Ryduk from the baseline, he scores and he gets his team a 1-point lead. 2-pointer here made by
what a crazy
Uzupis.
Yeah, that was a crazy start to the game. We got 5 points only in the span of 20 seconds. And Team Energon Gdańsk scoring again. Great drive by Maciej Adamkiewicz, and it's a tie game at 3.
And now Uzupis from way outside with Michael Hicks in his face. Ryduk gets the rebound. Michael Hicks now trying to drive to the basket, and he is hacked on the play. And now the big guy, Piotr Niedźwiecki, is checking in on the court, so just keep an eye on the duel on the painted area as he gets the ball here against Pukelis. Hand off to Michael Hicks. Back to Niedźwiecki, but that was a bad pass.
That was not bad attempt of shooting a 2-pointer. Yeah, we already seen an alley-oop 2-pointer from Red Faces today. Unfortunately, that didn't help them to qualify for tomorrow's tournament. And this was a turnover by Team Energon Gdańsk. Bad pass from Simon Ryduk.
Well, not everybody is Vershkov. He was the one who made that 2-pointer, and after that he made 2 more in a row. Uzupis, the step back J for 2. It rims out, and looks like Michael Hicks is the one who's gonna get the ball. Even though Vavicius said he was not the last one to touch it.
Yeah, they were both hustling for the rebound, and the last one who touched the ball was Paulis Bilavicius, and now he gets a foul for L Team 3x3 of Lithuania, team foul number 2. Energon Gdańsk still with no team fouls. Already 6 points into this game, and Adamkiewicz easily stripped, and this is Team Lithuania. 2-pointer from Paulis Bilavicius.
Michael Hicks, he has wide open in the paint Niedźwiecki, and he is able to capitalize the advantage, and 1 counted plus the foul, and he's going to go to the free throw line with a chance for a 2-point play.
And the start of this game looks like probably the most dynamic first minute or 1.5 minutes of today. Already 9 points. It was also a great start to the previous game of Riga Ghetto and Inanomo, but eventually Riga just smashed their opponent 22-7. Who could have thought that Inanomo would lose both of their games and didn't even have a chance to qualify for tomorrow? 3 Moscow teams already out of the tournament, and another 2-pointer from Marius Uzupis, L Team up by 3.
The rebound here for Pukelis. Uzupis thought about it, gives it up to Pukelis. Pukelis with the ball on the wing. Tough mid-range jumper, missed by Vingelis, but they get the ball back. This is Marius Uzupis controlling the rock. Uzupis with a hand in his face. It is pretty hard to see the basket when a tall guy like Piotr Niedźwiecki is defending you. Now Ryduk pulls the trigger. Bang!
Great handoff and positioning by the Polish team. Ryduk hitting the 2-pointer, and We're having, no, it's not yet time for the first timeout. 13 points into this game, 7-6 L team up. And another 2-point attempt, but that was the worst shot of this matchup so far. Crazy percentage from beyond the arc, but that was the first air ball made by Paulius Bilavicius.
Adam Kevic will get the ball back from the top of the arc, looking for Michael Hicks in the post. Hicks getting in the paint, trying to muscle his way to the rim, but he misses that shot. As for the foul, the game goes on, and now this is a drive from Vingelis and a two-pointer made by Bilavicius. Cold-blooded shot.
Absolutely crazy game, obviously the best start of any game of today. We've seen 15 points and we're not even 3 minutes into the game. Both teams hustling for every possession, both teams having great shooters and showing their best percentage so far. And obviously Team Lithuania doing a great job of defending Michael Hicks, one of the best shooters of the league. I think he was sent to the ground floor. Pukelis was the X factor in their win against Tri Zvezdički, where he scored around half of the points of his team in the win of 21-17. And now they're up by 4 in this matchup against Energon Gdańsk. We have a first timeout of this match. I would like to say that Rosatom Hey guys, the Rosatom Corporation is the title partner of 3x3 United League Europe. We highly appreciate the contribution of the Rosatom State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all the necessary conditions for holding competitions at the highest level. We have no doubt that further cooperation will only flourish and develop new unique projects in the sports industry. Thanks to Rosatom.
So basically an offensive foul, and now Bilavicius lets it fly from outside, and a loose ball foul once again against Aurelius Pukelis. This time that's going to be team foul number 5 against L team.
Okay, so Michael Hicks probably got broads in Atlanta. Oh, what a dunk! Great team chemistry from Energon Gdańsk, and one of the biggest slams of today, Piotr Niedźwiecki. One of the toughest guys and the biggest opponents you'll ever meet in United League Europe 3x3.
Once again, it's Bilavicius, and Pukelis gets the basket plus the harm. That's a tough guy to contend, and he is so far capitalizing on every single advantage, putting another point on the board for his team and going straight to the free throw line. That was team foul number 3 against Dansk. And Pukelis tormenting his opponent so far in this competition. This is Michael Hicks. Hicks here with the rock. Crossover, stops the dribble, gives it down low, but the pass is a little bit too strong, so unable to control it is Piotr Niedźwiecki. And they're going to get the ball back from the top of the arc, the L team are.
Actually, the pass was quite good, and Niedźwiecki showed it to Michael Hicks. What an attempt, flying like Air Jordan all around the rim. Paulius Bilavicius, no good this time, and this is a technical foul for the defense. That was a flop from Marius Uzupis, and that what Yakov Tarasov is telling us, the referee, with Regina Polishuk. They're now discussing this particular moment. Obviously, Niedźwiecki is a lot bigger than Uzupis, and yes, this is a technical for flopping. So Michael Hicks is on the stripe as the best free throw shooter of his team, and he has a chance to bring Energo Gdańsk back down by 4. And he does.
Что-то в этой игре действительно не совсем складывается. Может быть, сказывается волнение, либо усталость.
And that is team foul number 7 for L team from Lithuania. That means Energo Gdańsk goes into the bonus and is going to shoot free throws if they face any more defensive fouls in the following 6 minutes. That could be an X factor in this game, especially if Energo Gdańsk shoots with good free throw percentage. Michael Hicks missing the first free throw, making the second and putting Energo Gdańsk down by 3. And the Lithuanian counterattack.
Uzupis from outside with a hand in his face. The ball is rebounded by Pukelis. Another attempt from outside, still no good. This time with Velavicius gets the rebound once again, in and out, and a loose ball foul against Dansk this time. So L team will keep the possession. They had 3 opportunities to score, missed every single time, but they were able to get the offensive rebound. And now after the foul, the ball is controlled by Vingelis, who gets it back here. Vingelis from the baseline, yes.
Great first touch, and he got the contact and faded away and made that mid-range jumper. Now he has a chance to make it from 2, and he does. And Vingelis puts his team up by 6. Great 3-0 run from Vingelis, and team 3x3 from Lithuania now going for another point, but this time Vingelis wasn't fouled. That was a foul from Rduch. That was a foul not even on the ball. But anyway, this is team foul number 4 for Energo Gdańsk, so they still have some space for defensive foul, unlike L team 3x3 who already are over the limit.
Velavicius goes to Vingelis. Now Uzupis cannot drive. Vingelis against Michael Hicks from the baseline. This time comes up short, and Maciej Adamkiewicz grabs the rebound. Michael Hicks. Hicks with a defender all over him, going straight to the rim and lays it in. Power move by Money. That's a technical foul warning for not letting the opposing team to inbound the ball after the received basket. So next time when this will happen, they will be hit with a tech. But until then, the game goes on. This is Velavicius. Velavicius with the dance, the bounce pass on the baseline, and a 2-pointer missed by Šarūnas Vingelis.
Yeah, they showed great vision, but did not make the 2-point shot. Oh no, look, another great pass, extra pass to Vingelis, and the 2-point shooting percentage is falling down. Niedźwiecki's so big he doesn't even have to jump in these situations, but still no good with the hook shot, and it's another free throw attempt.
But Peter, I'm still impressed with the ability of Pukelis spotting the open man. As he was driving straight to the rim, he realized it's going to be doubled, and he found his teammate wide open beyond the arc. Unfortunately for him, that did not drop. Long range jumper, a 2-pointer made by Paulius Velavicius, who's showing us unlimited range on that shot. 18-11 the score. Adamkiewicz missed it from point blank range, and Velavicius grabs the rebound.
One of the fastest games tonight. L team are already just 1 shot away of winning this game, and still 4 minutes left Energon Gdansk in attack. It's Michael Hicks, 8 meters to the rim. Crazy two.
Это фол и 2 штрафных. И 2 штрафных, потенциальная победа Литвы зависит от штрафных Беляруса. Два штрафных Беляруса. Точно!
Services is represented in 7 federal districts and 46 regions.
If this goes in, the game is over and Belarus seals their deal. That's a wrap. So L team wins it 21-15 and they win the group. Also Gdansk qualifies for the semi-finals, but they will play normally a tougher opponent after finishing second in this group. 21-15 the final score.
And look at Dainius Novickas. He's delighted by the play of his team. Absolutely fantastic result for them. Dainius Novickas used to play in the first season of United League Europe 3x3. He's about 45 years old and he's still in great shape and ready to play, but I'm not sure that he's gonna be used as a player on the court in the closest matchups of L Team 3x3. It's a younger squad, quite talented, and now they already made it to the playoffs of tomorrow, second day, first stage, United League Europe 3x3.
Okay, so undefeated so far in the competition. How happy are you with your performance?
Well, we're truly happy because after some time we're playing now again 3x3. We need to adapt, and 2 wins makes us happy.
Do you think it's going to be tougher tomorrow on the elimination stage of the competition, the knockout stage?
Yeah, of course. Everyone knows the cost of the win, so definitely going to be tough games.
Thank you and best of luck. See you guys.
We say thanks or mulțumesc to Cosmin Petrescu for this interview. And we have a half an hour break right now, coming back at 17:45 local time. Old Town Serbia and Ostrovets Rosatom Belarus. And the last but not least of today's program is going to be 3x3 Ljubljana Center from Slovenia and Ventspils Ghetto Latvia at 4:15. Hear you later.
Сейчас я выделю глаз. Просто глаз. Все задержали.
Так, кто болеет за этого хлопца?
похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития — созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
хочешь тратишь, хочешь копишь, хочешь платишь, хочешь стопишь, копишь прибыль, тратишь, копишь прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Visa Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков. Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер. Концерн Rosenergo реализует интегрированное предложение по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла. Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
кожей, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
И я думаю, что ребята сделают это с легкостью.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития — созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Хочешь тратишь, хочешь копишь, хочешь платишь, хочешь стопишь. Копишь прибыль, тратишь прибыль, тратишь, копишь прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков. Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер. Концерн Rosenergo реализует интегрированное предложение по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла. Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
that for sure. The pollution is bigger.
No, the traffic, I think, is now better than Moscow.
In Bucharest, it's like
Rosenergo roads.
Смотрите, как сложно отказать генеральному менеджеру. Все, вдвоем поддержки. Сейчас будет легкое танцевальное месиво. Отличный стиль. Мы будем повторять все за ним и импровизировать. Вот. А вы, уважаемые зрители, решите, кто круче и кто получит кепки и ваш гонорар. И аплодисменты тоже. Да, все, договорились. Поехали! Девчонки, ваш выход, а мы стоим.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первый реактор...
Сомнения, трудности, страх. Это только часть пути. Когда ты решишь все бросить и опустишь руки, знай, что именно в этот момент ты проиграешь. Каждому из нас иногда приходится нелегко. Но, возможно, моя история послужит кому-то примером. Когда я был моложе, жизнь, которой я живу сейчас, казалась недостижимой. Но благодаря вере в меня, моих близких, работе над собой и поддержке команды, я сделал невозможное. Я отвечал на каждый вызов, который приготовила жизнь. С честью принимал поражения, которые закаляли мой характер. Делил радость победы с теми, кто меня окружал. Но пришло время завершить карьеру профессионального игрока. И я ушел из баскетбола. Ушел, чтобы вернуться в новой роли и сделать баскетбол еще лучше. Однажды, сидя на скамейке одной из площадок моего родного города, я почувствовал необыкновенную энергию и силу. Это был черный ангел. Именно так я прозвал его. Я верю, что он шел за мной тогда. Идет и сейчас, прикрывая спину от тех, кто хочет вонзить в нее нож. Оберегает от всех, кто ждет моего провала. За мной моя команда, мои ангелы. Они верят в меня и наполняют силой. Той силой, которая способна изменить ход истории. Так давайте изменим историю вместе.
Become the first West United League Eureope 3x3. Second season soon. Black Angels watching.
Скажу, что они второй год с нами и нас не бросают. Если нас нужно бросить, я приглашаю команды Buildup, Ostrovets, Rosenergo. Разминайтесь.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатаций.
We're getting back to the action as Old Town and Ostrovets Rosatom are ready to face off in the next game. This is actually a de facto playoff game for those teams, as they were both defeated by Team NL, who qualified for the knockout stage of the competition tomorrow as the group winners. This Old Town versus Ostrovets Rosatom will be a game that will decide the second spot in this group. The winner will advance, the loser will be eliminated after this. Old Town representing Serbia versus Ostrovets Rosatom representing Belarus, up next here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
And obviously Cosmin Petrescu representing Romania and Peter Brunitsky representing Russia on the mic with you. As already Cosmin mentioned, Team NL beat both of these teams in their group. They beat Ostrovets Rosatom 22-6 and they beat Old Town 21-10. So this is a crucial matchup for both of these teams. Doesn't matter what's the score, the guys who win go further, and that makes this very interesting. So we got only one game left after this in the first day of the first stage of United League Eureope 3x3. After that we're gonna see 3x3 Ljubljana Center from Slovenia playing against Ventspils Ghetto of Latvia. Cosmin, what do you think of this matchup, Old Town and Ostrovets? To be honest, probably they look as one of the outsiders of the first day, but I bet these teams are gonna get stronger and stronger during the tournament and could become a surprise in one of the stages.
I was still thinking about what you said. So, first of all, I hope there's no competition between us, because I would like neither of us to be eliminated. One of those two teams will be eliminated, but Romania and Russia will be also represented tomorrow, as far as I know. But if I am eliminated until tomorrow, which I would like not to happen, it was a great honor to be here with you guys. But coming back to the game, it is pretty hard to analyze this, because these are two very new teams to the United League Europe. We did not have the chance to see them play too much. They played against a very tough team, Team NL. They were not able to face that competition. But we will have to wait and see, especially for the start of this game. Who starts better might win the game. And Old Town now has the ball. This is Obradinovic, who kicks it out to Milovanovic. Back to Obradinovic, pulls the trigger, and this is an empty bullet, but he was fouled on a 2-point attempt. So he'll go to the free throw line to shoot twice, and he will have the chance to open the first one in this one.
Vladimir Trajkovic, Vuk Obradinovic, Miloš Milovanovic, and Nikola Perkovic. This is the team of Old Town from Serbia. Vladimir Trajkovic was the MVP of Grotno Tour back this summer. And now he's the leader of this new team of United League Europe 3x3. Just a reminder to you, this is the new season and we got 12 teams in this tournament, including some really big powerhouse teams like Riga, Ghetto, Basket, Team NL, and probably we could have said that about Inanomo, twice Russian champions, but today Inanomo lost twice, and that even makes things go a lot more interesting during this tournament. Already 3 Moscow teams are eliminated and we won't see them tomorrow, and actually at least 2 of them are considered to be top 5 or top 6 in this tournament.
So basically only one Russian team qualified for tomorrow's competition. That's Rosenergo Adam, who's representing St. Petersburg, the host of this United League Europe competition. A 2-point attempt from the corner that goes in and out. Trajkovic was unlucky on that shot, but he gets the ball back after the offensive rebound, puts the crossover on his opponent. He's going to the rim and he was pushed from behind. He took off, so he'll go to the free throw line for one shot, trying to give his team a 2-point lead.
Trajko is a very good free throw shooter, so I suppose it's going to be easy money for number 6 of Old Town, and a chance to get their second point of the day. Nope, he doesn't make the free throw shot, and Ostrovets Rosatom from Belarus in attack, and this is Ignatiev, a big fellow, but he come past Nikola Perkovic. Good D from team from Belgrade, and it's Trajko again forcing a foul. But no, I'm sorry, this is a shot clock violation, and that is going to be a turnover for Old Town.
Actually, they did not clear the ball. That was the problem. The ball was not clear out. You have to take it outside of the arc. So because of that, there was no shot attempt. So no foul, as they're fighting now on the court for that ball. They get it. You see it, now you don't. And in the end is Yuri Ignatiev, who lays it up, but what about that? He split the defense better than Moses did the Red Sea, and he went straight to the cup. Vuk Obradinovic with a spectacular play.
And looks like Artyom Kozlov got injured, and he's now looking at his left wrist. That's one of his fingers, maybe a bit swollen, but he's still in the game, ready to play and continue. It's Mikulski finding his partner, and a very tough shot from beyond the arc. Václav Bugayov cannot make the shot, and it goes out of bounds. So we'll have a new attack from Old Town of Serbia.
Perovic stops the dribble, but he got his pockets picked up by Bugayev. The ball inside is deflected, and it will stay with Ostrovets. 7 seconds left on the shot clock, so it will go back to Václav Bugayev on the top of the arc. Bugayev now gives it to Ignatiev. Ignatiev driving, hook shot, good.
Easy money for Ignatiev because he's a lot bigger than Vlade Trajkovic, and he used that mismatch very gently and put that shot inside the rim. 2-all at the start of this game. We have another foul, and Ostrovets Rosatom could quite soon be over the limit of team fouls.
And now a pass inside, but a miss from Milos Milovanovic. Two-pointer by Kozlov, also missed. Offensive rebound and an offensive foul. That was Vuk Obradinovic, who sacrificed his body in order to get that contact right in the chest. And he gets the ball back for his team. We are tied at 8 minutes and 6 seconds left until the end of the ball game. Ostrovets already with 5 team fouls now. So they have only 1 foul to give from now on. Obradinovic trying to create some space, puts it up, and it is good.
Бугаев, здесь на рефлекс быстрее. Владик Красолов! Микунский там дня!
Сохранили мяч.
Пасом! Пасом! Браво, Мали! Браво, Мали! Какой?
9-5. И больше 5 минут еще игрового времени. Еще один точный двухочковый бросок.
Линия! Линия!
Аут! Аут! Вытолкнули в аут Козлова. И команда Островец Росатом берет тайм-аут. Минус 6 для Островец, это много, друзья. Забор чей?
It was such a smooth attack. Look at the moves of Trajkovic. He feels the ball, he feels the atmosphere, and that was a really good crossover, but it couldn't end as scoring points to Old Town, and Kozlov uses that to come back down to 5 points. And that is Miloš Milovanovic with the solo strike. Artyom Kozlov walking towards the rim, and Vlade Trajkovic deciding to foul in the active shooting, so we'll have Artyom Kozlov on the stripe with 1 free throw attempt. 14 fouls for Old Town. Ostrovets Rosatom already over the limit.
Kozlov makes the free throw as they were down by as many as 6. Now a 5-point ball game with Obradinovic scoring it from outside yet again. Kozlov now easy layup, but if you're trading baskets from now on, you're not in a good situation if you're Ostrovets Rosatom. This is Obradinovic again. Will he try it from outside? No, but he finds Markovic, who had nobody in the same neighborhood with him when he found that ball.
Kozlov fighting for an attacking opportunity, stepping back with a 2 attempt, and it's back again, but the leadership of Old Town is quite big. It's 5 points. That's going to be an unsportsmanlike foul for Ignatiev, and the things they were supposed to heat up on the court, and even the referees were running towards the players to prevent a fight, but we didn't even have a collision. Great sportsmanship again shown from both teams, and everything is quiet. But Old Town is going to have 2 free throws attempt because Ostrovets Rosatom still struggles to defend clearly. Continue to gain more and more fouls. Milovanovic to make it up to 7 points. Yes, he goes with the first one, and the margin is 6.
7 was the biggest lead so far in this game. They can get it again if Milovanovic scores the second free throw too, and he does. Nothing but net for him. This is Artem Kozlov. Kozlov clears the ball, gives it inside to Ignatiev, who is not able to save it anymore, and it goes out of bounds. TV timeout, 17-10. It looks like Old Town is dominating this game so far, but still, let's not consider Ostrovets Rosatom out of it.
I want to say great thanks to all the sponsors of United League Europe 3x3, because these advertisement shields just nearly saved our lives. Yuri Ignatiev was falling out of bounds and nearly smashed all the referee tables. So thank God we're all alive. Ignatiev is okay, and I hope this timeout could probably boost Ostrovets Rosatom, because they really need to try and win this game, otherwise they have no chance to qualify.
Actually, I was pretty far away. You were closer on that, as we are watching a huge dunk by Milos Milovanovic. So now I know what you were thinking when you were talking about elimination. If a player comes all over you, you might be eliminated as a commentator too. So yeah, I got it right now.
But don't forget Dr. Lisichkin.
So I have insurance, right? If Dr. Lisichkin is here in the stands, that's my insurance. Well, he made Shangichev play with how many stitches?
11 stitches on his chin last year.
Okay, then I'm gonna trust Dr. Lisichkin. I'm good. What about Obradinovic? He can put his team up by 2 more points, but he misses it from beyond the arc. This is Kozlov. Kozlov goes to Mikulski, intercepted by Old Town. And now Obradinovic from where?
Уровни лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков. Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер. Концерн Rosenergo реализует интегрированное предложение по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла. Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
На сегодня, наверное, заканчивается.
Через 3 минуты начнется финальная встреча сегодняшнего дня.
Ljubljana Center and Ventspils Riga and Ventspils Ghetto will wrap it up for the first day of the United League Europe stop number 1 in 2020. Both teams qualified for the quarterfinals tomorrow as they will able to win 2 nail-biting games against Red Faces, a Russian team, as we are joining you with us here in our booth right here next to the court. Hello everybody once again. Peter Bujanitsky is next to me. I am Cosmin Petrescu, and together we're trying to give you the best possible call right here next from the court. As I was saying, 2 qualified teams for the quarterfinals, Ljubljana and Ventspils. The winner will be number 1 in this pool D. The loser will still go through, but as the number 2 seed.
And for additional content and all the actual information that you need right now to know the standings and all the scores, just hit us up on United League Europe 3x3 on Instagram, and you'll find all the fresh info about today's first stop of 2020 of United League Europe 3x3. So now the last game of the first day of this stage, Ljubljana Center against Ventspils Ghetto, and that means that's the only game of today that doesn't decide really much. That decides only who of these teams is going to be first in their group, because both beat their third team in the group. That was Team Red Faces. Red Faces lost twice, only by a margin of 1 point on the last seconds. And unfortunately, we're not going to see this team tomorrow, despite their really stylish play. But now we're going to know who's going to go first into the playoffs, Ljubljana or Ventspils.
Ivan Popovic with the first basket of the game. And they get the ball back. This is Brankovic, back to Ivan Popovic. And we have a foul here. The winner of this one will play against Energon in the quarterfinals. The loser will face L team from Lithuania. We already know the other 2 quarterfinals. Riga Ghetto will play against Old Town, and Team NL will face the only Russian team who was able to qualify for the playoff. That's Rosenergo Adam from St. Petersburg.
Yeah, reminding you that all 3 Moscow teams were eliminated in the meantime. Mr.
Шикарный пас в стиле Криса Пола. Но тут играет 5 на 5, здесь такое не проходит. Касание, каждый рефери, что было касание, нет? Да, это показывает, что было касание, да. Аккуратно. А гол, конечно. Конечно, там Киндер-то куда-то выкинули в сторону.
Те девчонки чуть не пострадали, но это спорт такой, где надо быть каждую секунду на чеку.
Чего? Гол, пару техники штрафных и в непростых, и Армадстенген два штрафных. Первый мимо.
И 2 счет. Изменился снова.
Мимо на подборе Роберт Спаша.
Да, конечно, действительно, очень напряженная игра, несмотря на то, что команды уже вроде как могли бы и расслабиться, но не тут-то было, 3 на 3. Это то место, где нет места расслаблению, прошу прощения за тавтологию, но иначе тут не скажешь.
+1 Ventspils. Попович красиво, очень красиво. Закрутил мяч точно, ровно опять. Гол кому? Гол защиты. Или нападение? Нет, защите. Индес и его Штейнберг, Паша.
Let's look what decide Mr. Alex Davidov and Evgeny Ostrovsky. Oh, they
are gonna get one team foul up on the board, and the team that was attacking the basket will retain the possession.
And Old Town are now, I suppose, watching one of their future opponents. Tomorrow they're playing Riga Ghetto, yep, if I'm not mistaken, Old Town. That was a great block. win the rebound, did not receive any points in their rim. Oh, pass between the legs, but Ginters touched it with his leg. That's why that's a leg ball violation and a new attack. The rock with Arman's all over him. Popovic trying to free and get some space. Attempt of a spin move, no good. It was great defense, and there's only 1.5 seconds left for Ljubljana to fulfill this attack and try to make a long distance shot.
We have a TV timeout with 6 minutes and 57 seconds until the end of the ball game. So once again,
I want to say to our newest and one of the most important partners ever, Uralsib Bank, one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. Thanks to Uralsib Bank making our league better and better.
no chance there for Marko Brankovic. He had to force that shot. When he received the ball, he had only 1.5 ticks on the shot clock. So the ball goes back to Robert Page, who now finds Ginters on the wing. This is Steinberg, back to Page, wide open for two. It rims out, gets the ball back. Ginters from way outside, and he is right on the money with that long-range shot.
And that makes Ventspils Ghetto go up by 2, but Brankovic straight away answering with the same two-pointer, and now the same 2-point difference between the teams. Ljubljana center with the foul on the defensive end, Grega Kaini. Front court, using his spin move to put his team up by.
What about this spin move by Ivan Popovic? What he can do, I can do even better, mister. Put it in the spin cycle. That was the message from Ivan Popovic as we are watching a one-possession game, 11-9. Ventspils is up by 2 with 6 minutes and 7 seconds until the end of this one. This is Page. Finds Jenkins wide open for 2, misses that shot, and the rebound goes to Marko Brankovic, who misses the layup. Popovic, the fake, keeps the ball, 4 seconds on the shot clock. He has to let it fly. Popovic puts it up, no good.
Yeah, Brankovic was too hyped, but unfortunately he. Ljubljana center. And Ventspils Ghetto still up by 2. Ljubljana center already had too many team fouls. That means Ventspils Ghetto is in the bonus. They will try to force these fouls and drive inside. Steinbergs, I couldn't understand, was that a layup or alley-oop attempt?
I think he was not decided either. This is Popovic with the lob pass inside, but there is Steinbergs with a great defensive play. 2-point attempt here, way too strong from Ginters. Will they get the ball back? No, because Ivan Popovic is protecting it perfectly, but actually the referees are not sure who touched that ball last, so they are announcing a jump ball for the moment. They're gonna have a talk, and in the end, looks like Ljubljana center will gonna get it, and the other team, and actually Ljubljana is calling for a timeout with 5 minutes and 16 seconds until the end of the ball game. During this timeout, once again, I want to advise you to follow our Instagram account. That's the United League Europe 3x3. And also you can follow FIBA 3x3 on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. You find us at FIBA 3x3. So United League Europe 3x3 and FIBA 3x3. Don't forget to hit that follow button.
And I want to say thanks to our technical partner, Sport Ego, Russian brand of high-quality sports and corporate clothing, a sign of the real quality of products, comfort, and ease of operations. All our players play in Sport Ego jerseys.
Popovic wanted a foul here, but the refs are saying nope. This is Riga 3 basketball. There was a lot of contact, but not enough to call that a foul. And now Paje gets the ball. Paje finds wide open Ginters beyond the arc, and he puts it in.
And that puts Ventspils Ghetto up by 4. Roberts Paje had a clean lane, but he decided to go with an extra pass, and Ginters made the two-pointer. Now they get the defensive rebound and could go up by even more points. Roberts Paje has 6 seconds. He drives to the left and gets blocked with 3.5 seconds left till the end of this attack. So means that's going to be the second wave of Ventspils Ghetto, and Arman Shenkans up front waiting for the rock to go in his hands. But no, it's Arman's Ginters, and he's got only 3.5 seconds. Can Marko Brankovic play even better D? Oh, that was leg ball. That means 12 seconds, and Ventspils Ghetto doesn't need to be in a hurry anymore.
Well, he was a little bit unlucky there because he was trying to stay close and put the lock on his opponent, but he was called for a kick ball, and they get a fresh shot clock. Now Ginters looking for something, finds Steinberg, back to Ginters. Ginters from the wing, way too short. And Ljubljana gets the ball back with Brankovic now, who starts to dance. Brankovic waits for the screen. Brankovic trying to split the defense, muscling his way in the paint, but he is unable to hit.
Arman's Ginters. Ventspils Ghetto is now gonna be at the free throw stripe, and Arman's Ginters will have 2 free throw attempts. He's one of the best free throw shooters here in the United League Europe 3x3, and he does not make this first free throw attempt. As soon as we say that somebody is a good shooter, he never makes the shot.
Happened to me early on, and just like that, at least I'm not the only one to go wrong here. We're on the same page as Ivan Popovic is going to the rim, but he is denied by Arman Ginters, who's saying, doors closing, mind the gap, please.
And he forces a shot clock violation. What a great effort on the defensive end from Arman Ginters, and we have a TV timeout. I want to say thanks to SlamDunk.ru, information partner of the United League Europe 3x3. This is one of the most popular and recognizable sites with a basketball theme, which concentrates all the news of foreign and domestic basketball. We thank the management of the portal for information support of our project and basketball in general. And also we want to thank our Instagram partners, Rus Basketball and 20 Strong Basket, for their information support. Also one of the most popular groups, We Love Basketball, as well as our partners in VK Kontakte.
After the timeout, hook shot by Shenkans, and he makes it a 5-point lead in favor of his team. Popovic from way outside comes up short, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paje, so Ljubljana center will get it back. They need something fast here with only 3 minutes and 40 seconds left until the end of the ball game. They are down by as many as 5. Ivan Popovic trying to split the defense. He goes straight to the rim, but he is denied.
A very smart D from Arman's. A very quick foul. 16-9. Ventspils Ghetto is now up front. And they're getting closer and closer also to the limit of their team fouls.
Я так понимаю, дальний бросок, в принципе, может сейчас решить исход матча. Но играть еще чуть больше 2 минут. Кто знает, кто знает.
He gets the rebound and probably has a chance to win it all. 21-11. Ventspils Ghetto wins the game. And now Ljubljana Center stands second in this group. Ventspils.
Команда Ventspils Ghetto побеждает команду Ljubljana Center.
Tomorrow in the playoffs.
So right now we have a full picture of the quarterfinals after the end of this game. Like I said before, Riga Ghetto from Latvia will face Old Town from Serbia after the end in the first quarter.
Сегодня болельщиков было больше, чем мест. Это не значит, что мы не подготовились, просто болельщиков было больше.
В следующий раз просто берите с собой стул.
The teams so far, Peter, that's Riga, Ventspils, both teams from Latvia. Also L team and Team NL without any losses so far in the tournament. But you never know what surprises will happen tomorrow.
Guys, don't forget to subscribe to all our social media and be aware of all the fresh info of 3x3 United League Europe in Instagram. Tomorrow we meet here, same place, Raduga Mall, Moskovskaya metro station here in the southern part of St. Petersburg. We go live at 2 p.m.
So
St. Petersburg time.
2 hours later than today, that's 11 a.m. GMT, and just like Peter said, 2 p.m. local time. So with that, we will wrap it up here. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast of the first day of the competition. Very good games today. Once again, I want to thank to Peter Bujanitsky for joining me here today for day number 1 of the United League Europe 3x3. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. I hope I was a good host for you, and saying so long for now. See you tomorrow. Don't forget 11 GMT, 2 p.m. local time for the playoffs. I think it was good. And I hope tomorrow I'll be able to hear myself, because right now it was even awful. They put the music louder, and
That's impossible.
I don't know what I was talking about. It was like an autopilot or something. I don't even know if I was doing grammar mistakes. If I was...
No, you were good,
but
you were always good. No, it seems, you know, but you don't hear yourself when I hear myself. It's perfect, very slow.
Более 1000 реактора лет безопасной работы. Безопасность российских АЭС находится на уровне лучших эксплуатирующих организаций мира. Первые в мире энергоблоки поколения 3+, с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков. Крупнейшие и на сегодняшний день единственные в мире атомные энергоблоки с реакторами на быстрых нейтронах БН-600 и БН-800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Крупнейшая генерирующая компания России по выработке электроэнергии. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установленной мощности АЭС. Надежный международный партнер. Концерн Rosenergo реализует интегрированные предложения по эксплуатации и сервису АЭС на всех этапах жизненного цикла. Каждая пятая лампочка в России работает благодаря экологически чистой атомной энергии.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта, виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.